haven't even started yet, Martha. Hi, Martha. Wow. Hey, Mystic Grim. Hey, Dizzy Puka. Hey, IDK Man. Hey, Allie. Hi, A Weird World. Hey, Kaylin Aurora. Hey, Penelope. Audio issue? What? You can hear me okay, yeah? Oh shit, that's the wrong scene. Oh no. Hang on. Here we go. Martha, how is your stream? Welcome on in. Hi, Vulpes Vardenfell? Is that like a Wardenfell but with a double V? Thanks for the follow. Hang on. Who follow? I'm not even set up for stream. Hi, Stella Nova. I'm Psycho Pop Music. Thanks for the follow. Normally, I play music too, getting audio doubled up. Okay. But it's fixed now. Okay. So, Raiders, normally I play a little tune for you. I play a little. Hang on, hang on. I got a violin. But tonight I'm just doing advice though. Tonight I just have an advice stream where I offer my best opinions and other people in chat do as well. Exclam advice gives you how to input your advice. Thanks for the follow. A weird world. Love a good chat. We're so down. I'm happy to hear. It's taking me just a moment for my brain to get up to operating temperature. You know me, my brain is consistently a couple degrees above absolute fucking zero. All the time, it's a fucking Bose-Einstein condensate in there. It's gross. It's gumpy. So I'm just waiting for my brain to warm up in the brain microwave and then we can get started on the stream proper. Thanks for the follow again, Weird World. And have a good night. Yeah, see you around. You feel that? Yeah, yeah, like have you ever not done something for a little bit? Like talking, for example, and when you get back into it, the only things that you can produce from between your sweet little lips are like, Baya, ah, how? You know, somebody walks past you on the street and they're like, hey there. And you're like, oh, yeah. Anyway. Wow. Emily, thank you so much for the 36 months. And Dither, thank you for the 35 months. Holy shit. Thank you both. Wow. I hope you're both doing well. Let me get some synthwave up to make these pauses a little less embarrassing. Got your hair done? Hell yeah. Stella Nova, thanks for the year. Wow. Jeez, I think it's a little too early for a hype train. But I'll play you a song if we get there. Okay, we have a hype train. This is so unexpected. It's so early in the stream. It's at level 3 and everything because Dither was subscribing at tier 3. Okay, let me play my hype train song. Let's play my hype train song and then we can get into advice. There is free advice that I am handing out tonight for all of you. My brain is warmer now. It's not warmed up, but it's warmer. If you want to have me provide my best opinions on something, you can use the link that is in the pinned message there. And hey, Vale, and you can just you can go click on that and you can put in a question and I'll answer it as best I can. That's the structure of the night. That's what's good in this neighborhood. Hang on, let me get my bow. My violin bow. There we go. They're just hyped to see me. Well, I'm hyped to see people. I have not streamed for the last couple days. And I'm actually doing like very good mentally, like unusually good mentally. So that's thrilling. That is absolutely thrilling. I posted a little I feel good like I knew that I would in Discord if you want to read that. But suffice it to say, I'm happy to be keeping on and to be making content for all of you to slurp up with your content nozzles. Anyway, here's the hype train song. Oh, that needs to be so much louder. Hang on. can play violin. Thanks for the hype train, everyone. I suspected it was a little premature, and my suspicions were indeed confirmed. But your support is amazing and always appreciated, so thank you. Yeah, I'm going to be doing an advice night tonight. I kind of want to take it easy. I kind of don't want to be getting too deep into playing violin every single time, both because it's bad for me physically and also because I feel that some other facets of my content are also delicious and you can eat them all up just like that, just like that. Some people actually prefer this to the music. I know that probably nobody here does. But there are people out there, believe me, who think that me talking was a more delicious sort of content broth than the normal shit. It's always fun just hanging out. Yeah, Kaylin. Yeah. I'm not really gonna be doing anything like anything too dramatic tonight. We're just gonna be chilling. We're gonna be vibing. It's gonna be a vibey sort of Tuesday night. And I'm going to get back to playing your requests on Thursday or so. So, fret not, my loyal steeds. You're 50-50, you really enjoy both? That's good. That's good. You enjoy me in all facets? That is also good. Thank you, Timewinder. Yeah. And hello, Professor underscore whom. How's it going, Professor underscore whom? So, hang on, I gotta sneeze. Let's get into the advice. Here's advice for you. I will give you some. Boop. First piece of advice says, hang on. I need to turn back on the lo-fi and I need to move shit around. There we go. That's much better. That's perfect. Synthwave beep. Just like that. Maybe a tiny little bit quieter. I think that's fine. I think we're fine. Hello, Vado comments. What's up? Watched one too many movies and now your life is ruined. Did you make a letterboxd, Prof? Did you fold like an omelet and make a fucking letterboxd? God, oh no, okay. I was going to mock you relentlessly, but I guess you're still better than me. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm just vibing. I'm not thriving, but I'm vibing. So this question is, I'm broke as shit, but my cat girl girlfriend and or wife lives across America. I live in New York, she lives in LA, and I need to see her again. How do I pull this off? I mean, I don't really know specifics about you. I don't know about your life. I'm sure that if your cat GF wants you around so bad, then maybe the two of you can pool together some funds. Road tripping is fun, but I don't know if that was something that you'd be up to, especially for a cross-country thing. Like, it would take a while, and although it is cheaper, at least in theory, it is also a little riskier. If you plan out, there's probably some tips that chat has for getting cheap flights. And depending on the airline and such, you can probably get something that's really fucking cheap as long as you're willing to just travel with your underwear and no other clothing or anything, just crammed into a 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot cube, wearing nothing but your underwear. You can probably go for about $15. I mean, to get an extra 4 inches of legroom is $7,000 on one of those airlines. But, you know, if you just buy the barest bones package, then you can travel that way. I've done that before for like furry conventions and such. Am I American? Yes, I am. I am a stinky American. Skip lagged? Are there like any buffering issues in the stream? I know somebody was saying earlier that my audio is doubled. Is tonight just a night of technical ghoulishness? Is there just shit going on? Everything... Skip lagged is a flight website. Oh my god, okay. See, I don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you. Definitely embed. Thank you. Okay, maybe check out Skip Lagged, the flight website. I can't endorse it myself, but definitely embed in chat can. Like, as I said, I don't know a ton about getting cheap flights. It's an interesting system for flights, but semi not allowed. Hey WC, how's it going? Why do flight website names share names with like technical issues? What's up with that? Twitch has been funky today. I was watching some people earlier and it seemed okay on my end, but I know that I might have been one of the lucky ones. Sometimes it's just a little wacky. How is your day, bagel, or as my culture would call you, tortilla? Hey, all you need to do to make a tortilla into a bagel is just to like fold it in half and take a bite out of the middle of it and unfold it, and there you go. It's a very flat bagel. Hey Preston. Bun had to restart stream at one point because it kept timing out. Are we talking about Sussy Banui? Well, I'm glad that things seem to be going okay-ish so far on my end. Zona. This comment is longish, so let's read it. Okay, I don't want to be too negative, says this person, but it might be the estrogen or the political climate, or maybe it's Maybelline. But I keep ending up in social media groups that unexpectedly have really gross alt-right and anti-trans hate speech. It's really affecting me and I feel so stuck. Like I keep engaging trying to reason with bigots. How would you get out of that kind of feedback loop? Most people who are this type of person cannot be reasoned with. They're too deep down the rabbit hole, and I'm not talking about that sort of rabbit hole. They're just gone. If you see a group like that, then you can just leave it and join a new one. I'll say that a lot of streamers have pretty good communities, especially like LGBT streamers, and that's most of the communities that I hang out in. Like I'm not sure what social media groups you're finding or where you're finding them, but there are definitely trans positive groups out there, and it is definitely within your right to see groups that you don't vibe with and just to immediately leave. Like getting into it with them, as I said, completely don't even try. Don't even try. Skip lagged always sorry, lets you book flights but get off at a connection and not going all the way to the destination. Sometimes can get cheaper for certain cities. That sounds like a good thing for that person, because cross country, I'm sure there's a million places in between New York and LA where you can stop over. You know, there are cities in between those two destinations. At least like 3? Fuck. At least like 3 cities in between New York and LA. Do you like green onion? They taste great with you and cream cheese. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge onion fan. I love just the white onions. I love the red onions. I love the green onions. A full Christmas tree's worth of that spicy goodness. Yum, yum. Chives fucking rock on bagels. They are so good on bagels. Like diced up chives with the cream cheese. Sorry, I need to keep that in my pants. That's yummy. There is one ask after this one, and then I will not have any more queued up. So if y'all have anything that you want to know, or if you just want to like anonymously ask me some whack ass question, this is a perfect opportunity for you to do so. You are making the content happen tonight, baby girls. You're making the content occur. Without you, there ain't no content in this here live stream. I mean, I guess I can just talk to myself for a while. I'm also pretty acquainted with that and like decent at it. Boop. I've been seeing a key from a city 2 hours away and I really like them, but they have sensory issues surrounding skin-to-skin contact, and I'm a very physically affectionate person. Obviously, I'd like to be respectful of that. I'd really like to continue the relationship, but I don't know if I can with such a big barrier to my needs. What should I do? Skin-to-skin contact is something that, like, okay, I'm gonna take about 2 seconds to collate my thoughts. One, ultimately, you should be respectful of this other person, right? Like, whatever you're doing, it should be consensual. And if you can't make that particular aspect work out consensually, then you could just get like a cuddle buddy or find somebody else who is a little more comfy with physical contact. That said, like, people with sensory issues can have that stuff be alleviated sometimes, in some cases, by, for example, getting wrapped up in a blankie and then you hold them while they're wrapped up in the blankie, for example, right? Sometimes it's like actual skin-to-skin contact that's the thing, more so than like close physical presence and touch. So I would establish if you could just hold them in other ways. And if that's not working out, then maybe explore other options from there. But that seems like the best starting step to me. And if anybody else has anything that you want to weigh in about with this, then like feel free. The person who I'm living with is currently like a little bit sensitive to touch, but we still make out sometimes consensually and it feels nice for both of us. But yeah, like sometimes there does need to be a physical barrier in between our skins for it to feel okay on fair end. Okay, let's read what chat has to say. Can confirm blanket as barrier. Does help sometimes. Thank you, back alley phalloplasty. So you're a person who cannot handle skin-to-skin contact. You personally think you should speak to them. You like kissing, but you don't want to do more. You don't mind if you're with someone who wants to be intimate with someone else. Bagel is right. It's very much the touch of skin on skin. Just wanted to give your view. Cool. Yeah. Thanks for the 11 months, Ruskinator Rex. Hello. Okay, I feel like I answered that decent enough. I feel like I did a decent enough job with that one. So we trot on to the next one, I suppose. And there's just one. I'm like answering these right as they're coming in. It's very exciting. How do you let your friends know you love them? I always worry they don't know how much I care. There's like a million different ways to let your friends know that you love them. There's big ways and there's small ways. Everything from, if you have the money for it, getting them a meal, or like, you know, buying them a little special something, all the way to hanging out and talking about what they want to talk about, all the way to maybe hugging them and showing physical contact, if that is a thing that you do with your friends. There's a million ways. I think asking friends about the kind of stuff that they like and then trying to do that for them, trying to fulfill that, is a very easy way to let your friends know you love them, especially if you're a little dicey with the social cues like I am. Like asking about that stuff is good and important. Bully them? Yes, that is true, Professor underscore whom. Personally, woo, tell your friends you love them directly, but that's just your autistic ass. Valid. Punch them on the arm and run away to the other side of the playground. Yeah, like, give them a worm. Just give them a worm that you found on the ground. And then kiss them, and then run away. My Riz is impeccable. Y'all don't even know how strong my Riz is. Every single day, I am drowning in bitches. I attract folks to myself like a fucking Katamari. Yeah, like a magnetic Katamari. The only reason... Yeah, beloved fever, thank you. The only reason I don't have 300 people all surrounding me in just a fuck Katamari, in this massive sphere of fuck, is because I am alone at home. But the moment I step out onto the street, they just adhere. It's a problem. Y'all don't know it's a problem. I hope you're doing well, beloved fever. I hope you're having a good night. We're just doing advice, so if you have any questions that you want to send in, I will do my best to answer them. And also, like, other people in chat will generally do the same, especially if I volley it up to them. I can't claim that I know everything. I'm not a fucking therapist. But I am sexy. That's my credentials. Whenever I interview for a job, I just scrawl, just fist full of crayon, just scrawl "I'm sexy" all lowercase on that 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper, and I just turn it in. And right now, you know, I've turned down multiple 8-figure positions, but still looking for something. Have to try that one next time. See, the problem is, Prof, is that you're not sexy. Brings new meaning to Katamari Damacy. Okay. How does a normie find a nice girl like you? Okay, Preston. Hi Dialwings. I need to do the thing. I'll let you know when I've done the thing. It might be after stream. I've been like working on actually doing some rearranging. Like I'm going to be moving shit, but thank you for the offer. It's still on the table. I appreciate you. Yeah, but you didn't have to say it. Okay. Preston, I feel like you need to just get out more. You need to touch grass. Like, there's a lot of people out there who are very sweet and kind, and who would definitely be a better partner than me. Like, real talk, I'm narcissistic as hell. They're wonderful people out there. They're wonderful people out there. Okay, today I got a haircut. This is a longer one too. I felt super pretty. It's even called pretty by some friends. So I posted it where my family can see it. Some of the replies, while not negative, still felt like a rock in my stomach when I read them. This is bucking like a bronco. Found more and more you're adverse to the use of male pronouns. You're okay with they and them, but you know your family isn't going to be supportive in that way. What do you think? Yeah, I don't know about this person at all. Mystery person whomst I don't know one single thing about. Hello, mystery person. It's okay to have, like, it's okay to try to force the people in your life to use your right pronouns. It is in fact kind of necessary long term for your health and well-being. They them pronouns, I tried to use them with my own like parents and relatives for a little bit while I was experimenting, and they got that right a grand total of 0 times without reminding them, and this was over a period of months. So like your mileage may vary. The people who you're with may be a little more woke than my folks. God, I keep getting makeup on my teeth. I need to get a tissue. 1 second. But like, if your eventual goal is to just go by she, her pronouns, then establishing that early and firmly is going to help you out in the long run. My hair's like weird. I'm putting it back there. Have I ever played Super Mario? Which one? There's like 3 Super Mario games. I've played Mario Cario. I've played Mario Pario. I've played a little bit of like the original one. I played some of Yoshi's Island, which I don't know if that counts as a mainline Mario game. I played like about half of Mario Odyssey. Play Mario Kart with me, coward? No, I would get left. I wouldn't even get left in the dust because you would be lapping me. Like, I would get left in multiple dusts. I would get left in dusts, plural. What the fuck are you talking about, left for double Ds? Hair looks so pretty, didn't realize it was getting so long. Yeah, it's coming along there. Have a combined 600 hours in Mario Kart 8. Yeah, I have about 1 hour in any Mario Kart game. Like I said, you would lap me and then some. That's a lie. I played some Mario Kart Wii back when I was with like my first ex. And I got absolutely fucking bodied. I was so bad at Mario Kart Wii. It was embarrassing. But you know, embarrassment is just one of my spectacular kinks. All of these are so long. All of these are long questions. I met someone a couple months ago and haven't seen them since that one night. Met a bunch of lovely ladies since then, and a lot of them are cool and pretty and all the good stuff. But your mind keeps going back to that girl! Usually, I wouldn't get that hung up on a singular encounter, but this one is stuck with me. Any advice for getting my brain to stop dragging me back that way? Is there any reason why you can't just connect again with this person? Like, are they not wanting to reconnect with you? Because it sounds like maybe you could make stuff happen a little bit. Maybe you could make sparks fly a little bit. Potentially. Right? I don't know. I mean, I'd like... Looking in on the situation from the outside, I like it when there are romances that happen and they work. That's like one of my favorite genders. It's cool. It's really cool. Mario Kart Wii, best Mario Kart? Yeah, no kidding. Serendipity 2001, you've seen this movie? It's like La La Land. Have the attention span of a ferret, period, period, slash, slash, comma. Okay, left for double Ds. Thanks for letting me know. Hex Kiri, thanks for the follow. IMO, there's nothing wrong with thinking about someone. Sometimes you just gotta let the thoughts flow. Yeah, no, like, I get that. I think pining, and this sounds like pining to me. This sounds just a little bit like pining. I think that that is kind of unhealthy. And that, like, either you should continue to search for that next special someone, or maybe, like, get back with that previous person. Sometimes, Verse Soup says, sometimes transition changes your personality, not just on self-honesty, but also because it requires a certain amount of assertiveness to be learned and practiced. I'd say that's a good thing. Before I came out, I was way less willing to demand the respect I deserve. Now I'm basically a dommy mommy. Fuck yeah. With knowing how I deserve respect. Yeah, we love to see it. Woo! Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Yeah, like, having self-respect is necessary if you're trans, and it is a learned skill, and it does actually come with, like, feeling better about yourself. Like, the better you feel about yourself, the more you're willing to go, oh, like, one, I am doing okay, but two, I won't want to be treated in certain ways anymore. I want people to give me some basic, like, fucking respect. Yeah? Hey, Custom Game Melody, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah. I rewatched La La. I'm sorry. This is not related to this question. I rewatched La La Land the other day, and I hate it. I don't like La La Land. I'm sorry. Everybody likes La La Land. I'm not a fan of La La Land. It's just like a bunch of white people sniffing each other's farts. It's like a bunch of white Hollywood people sniffing each other's farts. It's so gross, honestly. La La Land is gross. Hot take of the night. And not in the good way. Literally the only thing you know about La La Land is the Oscars mishap. Okay, I'm going to summarize the plot of... They gentrified Rent. They rentrified. I'm going to summarize the plot of La La Land. So there's this woman who's like trying to get a job doing acting in Hollywood because of course Hollywood loves making its little movies about itself. And there's this man who wants to bring back jazz. He's like, jazz is dead, and I alone, a white man, can bring back jazz. I can bring back jazz. So they fall in love, and it's a tumultuous relationship, but it's also kind of sweet. And then they both get what they want, but in the process, they kind of fall out of love. And it's a very bittersweet, melancholy type of tale. But, like, I don't like it, though. It's just... It feels like a bunch of people who were in Hollywood came together and wrote the most Hollywood story possible. It's just overflowing, like it's every moment drips with this cloying self-indulgence. Rent was already a gentrification of La Boheme. Yeah, some of the songs were great. They knew how to put together a soundtrack for that movie. I'm not complaining about the music. I'm not complaining about the, like, the stylings of it are very beautiful. It's got great color grading. I care way too much about color grading, and it's got wonderful color grading. And, like, great color theory. You look at the color theory of that movie, and you say, wow, that's some good stinking color theory. But let me tell you, movies aren't about that, though. They're about, like, plots. They're about stories. The music was ass. See, I disagree with you on that. The one with the electric pianist was so slay. Yeah, like... One of the major plot points is that there was this white guy, right, who was trying to bring back jazz. And he met up with his friend, who's like, I'm bringing jazz into the future. Chalupa Capra. Thanks so much for the 21 months. Thank you, Chalupa Capra. I'm bringing jazz into the future, this man said. And I'm doing it with, like, electronic music. And the jazz-loving guy was like, no! Electronica? That's not what I was here for. Fuck. Shit. But, like, in moments such as those, you realize that his brain just isn't there. He just doesn't know what the fuck is going on. And I know some of you may be screaming at me, but Bagel, this person is flawed, right? This is like a flawed character. And he's got other flaws as well. Like, he's kind of a bit of a dick. But I feel like his desire to bring jazz back or whatever was only played, like, as a good thing in the movie. He was played as a dick with the soft spot for jazz, you know? It's like saying, I don't know, it's like looking at some supervillain that, like, strokes a little kitten. You know, a super villain with a little kitten that he strokes, and it's like saying that stroking a kitten is bad or whatever just because it's a super villain doing it. That made no fucking sense. That made a tiny bit of sense in my head, and the moment it left my lips, all of the sense shriveled. Anyway. City of Stars is like if someone took a random page from the American Songbook and somehow made it more twee. I liked the start of City of Stars. It started strong. It tapered off, but it started strong at least. The plotline, his plotline was whack when he was like betrayed his ideals, but in reality he just refused to adapt in any way. I don't like that part of the plot. I don't really like most of the plot. Wow, we're all shitting on La La Land here. Alright, next advice, I guess. I'm not here to do media analysis of a movie that we all apparently hate. Wow, this person has capitalization for emphasis. I love that. By the way, who was it? Magic says, and has a big burger. Is the thing on your eyebrow a piercing, tattoo, or makeup? It's makeup. It's just eyeliner. I just drew an X on there. I shaved off a little bit and I just drew an X on there. I think it's incredibly cute. I think it's a cute thing. Moonlight, it was the actually good movie. The fact it won like 20 Oscars too. Yeah. Yeah. I will admit that part of my hatred for La La Land comes not in the actual premise or plot of the movie, but of the fact that it was so adored. You know, there's like something to be said about how much people hate properties because they're actually bad, and how much they hate properties because they're overrated, which are two completely different things. But it was both bad and overrated. Basically, I accidentally ghost people all the time due to horrible memory issues, and then it turns into big-ass anxiety about how much they must hate me, and I end up leaving them for like weeks and it builds up. Hang on. I really hope I don't know who this is. I really hope I don't know who this is. If it's who I think it is, I need to schedule that. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I made a mistake. I made an oopsie. I know somebody who, like, has this exact brainworm, and who, like, I share the same brainworm, and we've just been trying to make a meeting happen between the two of us forever. And they also use that style of capitalization. My ears are up, my senses are tingling. Anyway, it probably is somebody else. I accidentally ghost people all the time due to horrible memory issues, and then it turns into big anxiety about how much they must hate me, and I end up believing them for like weeks and it builds up. Do you have any good insights about pushing through that? It's destroyed several friendships, mostly just because of the anxiety stopping me dead instead of pushing through and replying a few days late. Probably worth getting an actual therapist over, but if you have any little tidbits of advice with this, it's appreciated. :3. I wish I could just say, just do it. Hey, Lamb of God. I wish I could fucking Shia LaBeouf you into... Whoa! Dash Dash. Thanks for $20. Dash Dash says... Meow. Thank you. Yeah, I wish I could just be like... Don't be anxious, actually. If you're just not anxious, thanks for the follow, Lamb of God. If you're just not anxious, then this'll be fine. You won't have to worry about that at all. Just don't ever be anxious again, and you'll be fine. I'm just wearing this, Lamb of God. I don't know. I have jeans on. Definitely see a therapist about this. Ultimately, it's, I think, a manifestation of a combination of ADHD and anxiety. I'm not a doctor. I'm not prescribing you with that. Most of the people I know who have this particular flavor of brainworm do have some combination of like big anxiety and ADHD. Also, yeah, RSD might be in there too. These are things to talk about potentially with a therapist or a qualified professional. There are strategies that you could possibly use to talk to people. And that comes down to the individual. I know that there have been some people who have, for example, just set aside like 30 minutes in their day, just set a timer for 30 minutes and said, from the beginning to the end of this time, I am just going to be using this little chunk of time to be addressing people and replying to people and doing emails and such. And I've heard of that working with some people. I've heard of it not working with some people. Like, there are strategies for this. I am sorry that you're going through this. It sucks ass. And I've been there. Fry says, when you notice the anxious thought pattern, start by documenting how you feel. And if that thought is from you, or is that something you're projecting onto that person? I will also say that, like, just about everybody is more okay with you delaying your replies than you think. You know, like, they would love to hear from you, but it's okay if it's a minute before they hear from you. You're not the center of their world. You're just not. And hopefully that's freeing to you. Like, they probably aren't thinking about you when you haven't sent a reply as much as you are thinking about the fact that you haven't sent the reply. That's like a 99% chance there. It's okay. I promise. Nobody thinks about you as much as you think about you. Yeah. Wop wop wop. I think that's adequate. I think I answered that adequately. Ultimately, like, there is solutions for this, and there are ways and places to get help for this, and I believe in you. All right, next one. How do you think I'm doing, chat? We've been doing this for about an hour. I feel like often I'm very wishy-washy with this shit. I feel like I go, oh, well, there's like 7 possible solutions to this. Here's like 3 of them, but ultimately, whatever you choose is up to you. But I always do that because, like, I don't know your lives. I'm just getting a little snippet. I'm just getting a little paragraph's worth, maybe not even that. And I'm trying to do my best based on what I got. This good. Think with it being anonymous and not really knowing the people, you can only go so deep. You're killing it on the advice. Okay. It's about creating alternative neural pathways, which may make your situation better. Okay. Doing the best I can with the resources I have. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm the anonymous person with the replying brainworm, not the person you've not scheduled with, by the way, don't worry. Just want to be anonymous and not claim identity in chat. No, that's totally okay. I was just thinking it might be one person and you are not them, and that is fine. Thanks for the advice, like your suggestion about taking dedicated chunk of time for applying once I can't afford it. I'm going to get a therapist, but trying not to keep struggling with the issue meanwhile. Happy to help. I really do hope that that is a start. You know, like thinking about solutions to that, thinking about little things that you can do is huge, and maybe you can come up with some effective solutions for yourself at all. Next one. I've been considering moving away from the split dye I have and reverting to just pink for my hair, but I'm unsure of what kind of cut I want because I'm trans and want it to look good with my features. Bangs worked for me, but not with my sensory issues. Any hair tips appreciated. See, this is another one where I'm gonna be like, more information. The 2 hairstyles that I think trans people like regularly fucking kill more than any other. The first is like choppy bangs, and the second is shaving like half of your head. You know, like, or shaving a big chunk of your head and having your hair flip over. I want to commit to the latter. I can't personally because I'm too fucking scared. But like, wouldn't I rock that? Wouldn't that absolutely be like... As for hair color, side shave is always welcome amongst the transes. Yeah, it always looks so good. It always looks so good. I like split dyes. I love it when people dye their hair, and I love it when people dye their hair in like multiple ways. It's always very fun and fancy. But like, you do you. Bangs worked for me, but not with my sensory issues. You can get like product to sort of shape them a little bit more and to make them not gently brush against your forehead, which might be the thing that you're talking about there. Bangs are an adjustment. Sensory issues do make it very difficult to have them, especially at first. Not to out myself, but I'm rocking pink and purple and they work, but require constant re-dyeing to keep looking good. Oh, it was you! It was you! Been middle parting your hair for a couple of years, but it's starting to be meh. Might go back to a side soon when you get your hair dyed again. I feel like I am actually not a great person to ask about hair stuff, personally. Like, my hair right now, it's fine. There is enough of it. There are bobby pins and barrettes, yeah. I don't really do anything with my hair. I just sort of let it vibe. I've been growing it out since, I believe, 2019 or 2020. And that's fucked up. I really haven't touched it. I got it dyed like a bit over a year ago, which is where the like bleach line is. But I haven't really fucked with it. Get a wolf cut and go with God. I might cut my hair a little shorter. There are so many good hairstyles out there. It gets like so tangled up now, though. And it's difficult because the stuff that's down here is like kind of brittle. Hair fade looks like yours used to. You bleached it once, then let the natural color grow in up top and it looks so good. It's been what I've... Yeah, like it's nice. Bleach line isn't bad. You think it looks cute, honestly? I like my hair texture more when it's unbleached. Like all this stuff, it looks nice. And it feels okay. But like this stuff, oh, this is heaven right here. Oh, this is so much nicer. It's so soft. What's a wolf cut, by the way? Let me check this out. All of these pictures are literally different hairstyles. These are all different hairstyles. What the fuck? Like, I'm looking on Google Images and there's like 5 different hairstyles represented in the first page. Hang on, let me show this to you. I'm out of touch? I'm out of touch by looking at like 5 different hairstyles and saying that they're all different? I mean, some of these are more like choppy bangs. This is just a center part right here with like shorter hair. Lizzo's rocking it, but that's not the same hairstyle as this, which is not the same hairstyle as this. That's like, that's different hairstyles. What am I missing? This is just like short hair on a perm. What? Like an elevated mullet, more floof? Okay, I can fuck with that, but like most of this is not that though. I should get a wolf cut. I'd look good in it. Ow. Yeah, this just proves, I guess, that I know fuck all about hair. Often very layered. It also usually has choppy bangs. The furry haircut? Why have I not gotten a wolf cut? I need a wolf cut now. Okay. Well, person, I need a wolf cut. There's your answer. Combo between a mullet and a shag. Okay. Like I said, I know fuck all about hair. Like, the stuff that's down here, right? This is like pre-transition hair. Like, I had this hair and a beard concurrently. Fucked up, if you ask me. Incredibly fucked up. Just 50 flavors of fucked up. I don't know what I'm doing with my hair. I'm just letting it go. and it turns out that it's okay. All of your hair is pre-transition hair. Prov transgender arc. Professor underscore whom transgender arc. Dead naming my tips. Alright, next advice. Circling back to my earlier question, it was at an event, and I didn't get her contact info or give her mine, which is why I haven't been able to pursue any sort of further connection. Skill issue! Even though we hit it off and talked for over an hour and half the night. This next time, and there is going to be a next time, I promise, you need to get that shit. You need to kindly and gently say, I adore talking with you. This has been magical. May I please get your contact information so we can continue this? Say those exact words. Ain't no fucking way that your future person's gonna say no from there. I think I'm just hit with that regret track because I could have given her my number at any point and I just didn't. It's okay. You gotta! And yeah, like, it's a small world. Maybe you'll end up running into this person again at a similar event. But like, this is a learning opportunity. You live and you learn, and you've lived, and I hope to God that you've learned. You just need to get these people's contact info. I swear to God. It's so important. Guess which fox has tickets to Susie Eddie Izzard? Okay. You live and you yearn. Be careful in furry spaces because I need a wolf cut. Sounds like I need a wolf cut. I prefer my wolves uncut. Next question. Hi Bagel in chat. Long time watcher, first time chatter. It freaks me out that that these people exist. You freak me out. I'm glad you're here. How do you deal with dysphoria in relationships? I want to be more intimate after transitioning, but I'm always self-conscious of my body/actions. If they're too masc or too femme, or if I'm good enough for someone. For me personally, your mileage may vary. For me personally, like, spending time with other people who are trans femme in my case, I don't know your gender situation. If you're trans masc, then, you know, maybe trans masc people. Spending time with them and being casually intimate is hugely important for developing a better sense of self and of intimacy. Believe me, there are lots of people out there who I'm sure would be happy to have a cuddle session. Like, trans femme people especially crave the cuddles. Some of these bitches are so touch-starved, it's not even funny. So that may be a good first start. Even if it's not something that you want to pursue rigorously, even if it's not something that you want to really, like, drop both ass cheeks into long term. Thanks, Polaris Star. You can stay anonymous if you'd like. You can stay anonymous if you'd like. But yeah, like, just seeing other people exist, be it like cis people who you relate to, or trans people who you relate to, seeing them exist, seeing them go about their lives, and maybe having like some intimate time with them helps out so much. You're going to learn and grow over time, guaranteed. But that will accelerate it. We are all caught up on the questions. Find someone who will be non-judgmental. It's not about them judging as much, like, at least the way that I'm reading it, as much as it is like this person judging themselves. Which, those two are interlinked, right? There's like judging how other people will judge you. But a lot of it, in my opinion, from what I was reading, and maybe I was reading into it, came down to self-judgment. And being with like other people who are trans femme or trans masc or non-binary or like wherever on the gender, helps a lot with both of those. Those people aren't, as a rule, as judgmental about stuff. And they're also like a better place to start if you are judgmental of yourself. Recently found a cuddle buddy and oh my god, it's healed you. Yes! It's so important. Juniper system. One thought that helped me a lot is projecting onto people is putting words in their mouth that they actively do not mean. What? And recognizing that that's harmful to the other person helped my people pleaser self. I think I need to read that one again. I think your spirit's in the right place. Long time watcher, first time chatter was a bit. Okay. You never know. There are genuinely people who like lurk. Like, I look at my metrics after stream because I'm a fucking masochist, and there are people, like the majority of people who watch my stream are lurking. And I'm not opposed to that. Some of those people are working on their own things and just using me for background noise, which is great. Some of those people are gooning, which is fine. I don't care. I mean, I got a body that's too good to not goon over. But, like, there are sometimes people who come in and who say, I have been watching you for months. And you check the follow date, and it's true. It's their first message, but they've been following for 2 or 3 months. That's fucked up to me. I mean, like, I'm happy for you. Thank you for watching, but that's kind of fucked up, though. I am Spartacusing every question to maintain the integrity of the anonymous askers. Okay. Numbers are the best and worst thing for your mental stability across all things. The measure. I love numbers so much. Cheers, Concreto. Yeah, I love numbers so much. I definitely don't hate them at all. I look at any number and I smile. 4.8, wonderful. 30, even better. 9, that's one of the best of all of them. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, I'm wet. 11, I just said 9 and then I said 11. Oh no. My brain is doing so good and I feel so good tonight and things are so beautiful. At least I didn't forget. Never forget. we're once again all caught up on advice, which is the reason I'm talking about numbers. Is the number 4 a lesbian? Discuss. Absolutely yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, let me explain, Prof, because you just do not have, like, the bandwidth to get this. Out of all of the numbers in the entire number line, a 4 looks the most like some scissors. I rest my case. I think 4 is like the most lesbian number out of all of them. Maybe 44. Thanks for the bits, Pugs. I appreciate you. Yeah, 4 is easily the most lesbian number. The letters J and Q were female, no reasoning. I wonder if there's... I mean, they do feel kind of feminine. I know that some cultures ascribe genders to, like, inanimate objects, right? I wonder if that has anything to do with that, if those two things are interlinked. More of a P and Q are feminine type of person. Thinking that P is feminine, P is like extremely non-binary. Thinking that P is feminine is cringe, honestly. You have number autism? Like 1, 3, and 9 are ugly as fuck. Even numbers are cool. Multiples of 5 are epic. I like that for you, Dial of Links. I know it's not water, but it's mostly water. Stella Nova, I said I knew it wasn't water. I lied, actually. It's mostly water. It's like 90% water. It's over 90% water. Like the Q feels feminine, even though it has a little weenie like me. Congratulations. B, capital B is female, but lowercase b is male. Okay. Annoying when you're working in a video editor or DAW and have to tweak every value to be perfect. I usually do like having numbers in my programs be like even multiples of 100. Like 0.3000 for my values, or like 0.1. But I give myself a little leniency. Thanks for the stretch break. It feels good. Seven is S tier. Vegas ass take. Las Vegas ass take. Yikes. Okay. Sure, queen. Go off, queen. So I'm disabled, permanent untreatable visual impairment, and can't drive / never will. Prof says 7 fucks. That's just because you love Germa and Germa is a gambling fan. It's just Germatrician. I hate that for you. I don't fuck with 7s. All my homies hate the number 7. Can't drive / never will. So a lot of my good / interesting experiences come from just going outside. I have like 5 bus drivers' phone numbers from riding so often. and talking. A flight attendant and a restaurant owner have both given me rides home just because I miss buses. And I used to be friends with a big YouTuber, whoa, due to a chain of events and just being in the right place. But it feels like I don't know how to go make friends normally. This is kind of long. If you're able to put yourself in my shoes, do you have any advice on making friends without driving somewhere in a place where that's basically a requirement? Like, unless I'm paying for super expensive Ubers both ways, it's hard to go to any kind of nightlife. Apps don't work because I'm too unsure about the exact details of my own trans identity to confidently put myself out there. I don't know what to do. If you've got anything, I appreciate you. I'm gonna think about this for like 10 seconds, to be honest, but if anybody in chat wants to chime in, then absolutely feel free. I will say that, like, you seem to be, at least from what you've said, like, pretty good at talking to people and having people help you out and helping people out in turn, probably. And that's like the biggest first step to making friends. You know, you like get to know people, and then it's not a super huge jump from there to like want to hang out sometime, you know? And maybe some of these people would say, nah, I'm good, but maybe some of them would say yes. Like, most of the opportunities where people make friends and such is just serendipity. It's just two people who happen to be at the same place at the same time. What's the opposite of toxic positivity? Holistic negativity. Okay. Flight attendant one is wild. You meet people online and demand they come to you. I wish that worked for me. I mean, that's definitely not what happened with my roommate, but it's close enough that I can claim it. I can claim that. Start a gay bar so you and others don't have to get expensive Ubers. True. No, like, being physically isolated is a struggle. I will say that even if you're able to go to like just a few specific events that you like that are local, chances are that you could make some friends from just like a limited amount of that sort of thing, and then take them home with you. Not for blinking, but just for like having them visit. You know what I'm talking about. Most acquaintances in your life could ask to hang one-on-one and you'd accept. There's a lot of cool people out there. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the best answer that you're going to get from me right now. I really do wish you luck. And I believe in you. Have fun out there. And have fun in there. Yeah. I don't know if you're in the same boat that I am as well. This is just sort of a side thought. I don't really have too many friends. I have a few close friends, and that's it. And that's how I want it to be. I have a lot of acquaintances, but I don't have a ton of close friends. But, like, I'm okay with that, and having the people who I do have is still enriching and helpful. but I know that that is not how everyone works. Some people prefer the company of a few close buds. Some people adore having a large and diverse friend group that extends out forever. And some people are in the middle. Have a British friend who was talking about coming up to meet up once. Then she started coming to a different spot in the US just to meet a girl she met on Reddit. And started dating before getting cheated on and lied to. Yeah, I've had some experiences that were similar. I don't want to get into them, but there's been some... that rings true to me. Keep few close friends too, but for bad reasons. Well, I'm lucky that we're not close friends, Prof. Helps to know what you want. Once you know, you can find good spaces for finding what you're looking for. For a horn dog like me, I get to use dating apps for meeting people. Yeah, like that sort of thing is also helpful. I know that there are apps like Bumble, I think, that have options for not even dating as much as just like making friends in the area. And that shit could actually help you out. I remember this now. Thanks, cool cats G. I super appreciate. I'm not playing violin tonight, but thank you for stopping by. I'm doing an advice stream tonight. If you want to stick around and submit a question, the queue is basically 0 for that. So there's a 4chan adjacent subreddit for self-hating trans people too. Best relationship so far came from a Bumble BFF meetup. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't have Bumble, but there was a friend of mine. Thanks for the follow, cool cats. There's a friend of mine who used that service and found a pretty cool person. We went and got some food at a restaurant, and then we went to a shopping mall and we shopped. It was fun. It was kind of a weird opportunity though. I was very much like a third wheel in this. She was just like, wanna come along to accompany me, but then she ended up being so fucking nervous that I was mostly the one who was like making conversation and trying to be the translator, trying to be the medium through which their messages passed, just to like help my friend out. It turned out fine. It turned out fine. Recently, translator, haha. Amazingly, I met my housemate on a dating app. We didn't even hook up. We just vibed as friends. It's been like 5 or 6 years. Not sponsored, but the app was her, which is very queer. Cool. Phantasm Piper, I'm just wearing this and jeans. I just have on some blue jeans. I know that there was like 4 people who busted a fat nut to my thick ass. It's really popping tonight. Hooray. Met 2 of your current housemates on the Lex app. One of which we tried to hook up, and we were both too anxious, so we laughed it off and started hanging out platonically. Lamb of God, I'm glad you liked my ass. I appreciate you, Lamb of God. Ah, Gooners rise up. And I do mean rise up. Why does Lex sound like lesbian X? No, you don't have to apologize for anything. Believe me. Fellow trans Piper here, just wanted to stop by and say your hello. Well, this troll VTuber must be off. Have a great stream. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. The Gooners Union. The Goonion. Where does one find a nice stimky gassy skunk sona BF slash GF slash non-binary life partner asking for a friend? Furry convention's a good place to start. There's some people who are fucking stinky there, but like the good kind of stinky for you. I'm moving on. Good luck. I hope you find a stinky little friend. Any advice on how to quit nicotine? I am going to volley this one up to chat because I think it's physically, like, my brain worms are so bad that I physically can't get addictions. To most things anyway. Hey Shogi, it's good to see you. Have a good night, custom game melody. I know that some people use like nicotine patches or other forms of, yeah, nicotine gum and phasing it out with regular gum. Yeah, I was going to say that as well, but then Professor underscore whom said it first. Used to vape with reducing the nicotine gradually. Right. Yeah. I do warn that a lot of people tend to replace one addiction with another addiction, at least in my experience. And you don't want to fall into that. Right? Or if you do, just make sure that that other addiction is healthier for you and has fewer negative long-term health consequences. Quit smoking cigarettes and then you went to vaping. Yeah, I know some people who quit smoking and went to like smoking weed. Stoned Orca, okay. Yeah. Nicotine fucks with estradiol HRT, so you're trying hard to get off of it. That is true. I don't like to assume that people who anonymously suggest things are like trans femme, but that is a healthy minority, if not a majority of the people watching. And nicotine is bad for that. Figure out what spaces make you want to smoke to prepare for them. Going out drinking is really difficult task to not smoke though. Not smoking is an active task. That's true, yeah. Yeah, finding social situations or situations where you would normally smoke and like phasing them out or changing them around. That sort of shit can be helpful because smoking is a pattern, right? And it's a lot easier to not smoke if you're not doing other things within that pattern. Reduce the quantity of nicotine gradually. That is what chat seems to agree on, and yes, I would agree that that is broadly super good and helpful. So yes. Olivia's, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Did they say nicotine or smoking? They said nicotine specifically. Ursula said in the other room, you wouldn't nicotine. Yeah, true. Used to smoke weed multiple times daily and was able to quit it cold turkey with no issues after a really bad green out. So it's definitely a good swap out for a lot of people since it helps satisfy the smoke craving without creating the same addiction. Sure, yeah. Yeah. Vapes are more addictive than cigarettes? Yes. And take away more of your lung capacity? Maybe. Depending on what you're going with there. Yeah, vapes can be really fucked up. As much as smoking is not a super regulated industry, like the vape industry, in particular, the sort of flavorants that they put in, like as far as I know, and maybe they've changed this up in the last several years, but back when I was learning about vapes for like a school project in college, that shit was not only like a lot of them had higher nicotine loads than cigarettes, but they also had all of these flavorings in there that were completely untested for inhalation, right? Eating a substance and inhaling the substance are two completely different methods of absorption. And if you inhale something, it could be much, much worse for you than eating the thing. But a lot of the stuff that goes into the vape smoke was like safe for consumption, but not safe for smonking necessarily. Maybe it was fine. Maybe it was fine. You know, it could have been perfectly harmless in your lungs, or it could turn your lungs into cottage cheese. The FDA didn't do anything, nobody did anything, and like it's impossible to know. Vapes being okay to use inside when you have to go outside to smoke cigarettes in most places is a big enabler. Yeah. Yeah, vapes are dangerous shit. I will never do them personally because I'm not that cool. The other reason and this is so like I have experience with the very beginning stages of alcohol addiction, but not nicotine. My lungs are small and shitty. I have tiny shitty lungs, which means that like I don't want to smoke anything. I can't get big loads. Please nobody clip that out of context. I can get so many big loads, but elsewhere in my body I can take enormous loads, like multiple times a day. But when it comes to my lungs, they just can't handle it well. Lungs are fucked up and you sometimes cough up blood. I'm sorry, Lamb of God. Yeah, I wish you relief. It's not too late. Vapes are an easy way to ingest absolutely massive quantities of nicotine that can cause blackouts. Yeah. Vapes are dorky as hell. I'm going on to the next one. I need to like pick up the pace a little bit, I feel. Linford, thanks for the follow. Thoughts on MDMA? Never tried it. Friends have, and they loved it. As with all substances, do it cautiously, do it with friends, and know exactly what you're getting into before you get into it. Like, research beforehand. I am not a source of research, but the internet is. Lots of people could help you out. But yeah, I have had friends who are like very much on the rave circuit, and who are super into that shit, and it seems like it treats them well. How would you tell someone they have a nice ass? Just asking for a friend. You can tell me that I have a nice ass. I know I have a nice ass. If you're referring to somebody else, that's fine. I think that question was submitted like right when I last got up. And like, yeah, comma, I know, comma, I know. It's fine. Thank you, Rose Soup. Heard tripsit.com is a good website to find info on that kind of thing. Tripsit.me. Okay. Yeah, good advice for the MDMA person. Thank you. Like, maybe it's not actually good advice. I don't know. It's just a random chatter saying this, but I generally tend to have faith in my chat, and like 95% of the time that faith is not misplaced. How can I resist the overwhelming allure to submission to the forces of evil? You're a subby little bitch, aren't you? You're a subby little bitch and you don't want to be one, but it's too late. It's baked in. Embrace it. Have a good time. You're allowed to have fun. In fact, you're encouraged to have fun. As much as it's great to just live your life locked up in a chastity cage. Okay, I'm going on to the next question. Have fun. Live your life. Be good to yourself. Treat yourself right. What's the best fit for a femboy? Asking for a friend. You definitely are asking for a friend. Capital F-E-M, fem, and then space, and then boy. I don't think anybody has ever referred to femboy in that specific way. Okay. Tell your friends crop tops and booty shorts are a great place to start. Booty shorts, crop tops and booty shorts. There's something to be said for thigh highs as well. I mean, we're going very stereotypical femboy, is like a collar, arm warmers, thigh highs, crop top, booty shorts. It's a powerful look. It's overdone at this point, but as far as starter femboy outfits go, you can't go wrong with it, you know? I have submissive and breedable booty shorts somewhere. Booty shorts that say submissive and breedable in big font on the back. They don't have any like holes in them anywhere. They say the words on them. They have the words written on them. That's good. Chest harness, fuck yeah. Skirts, gotta twirl. Short skirts, very good. Very good femboy attire. A chest harness is great as well. Harnesses go so fucking hard. Like, I know I'm wearing my little harness. It's cute. It's whatever. I am not a femboy. I have experience being one, but that was before the great femboy revolution. You know, I was a femboy before it was cool. And then I just transed my gender about it. Which was also cool. Lost most of your old femme starter pack clothes in a breakup and you're still mad about it. I'm so sorry, Dial Links. I'm so sorry. Stolen femboy valor. When did the femboy thing become cool? I would say that it's just the last 2 or 3 years that like femboys have really skyrocketed into the mainstream, at least in terms of like on Twitch, which is the only platform that I care about. Anecdotally, there are so many people who identify as femboys now. Oh yeah, TikTok was huge for that as well. I don't fuck with TikTok, but like that was a major contributing factor. Yeah. Whenever femboy fishing took off, was that before or after Finster? I feel like Finster was like the femboy that launched 1,000 thigh highs. Fucking hate TikTok because you're an old man. I mean, I'm not an old man, but I do also fucking hate TikTok. Solidarity. Think before, but maybe overlapped. Okay. I don't really know much about femboy fishing. Your birthday's in 15 minutes? Fuck. Okay. I will play happy birthday for you 15 minutes from now. Seeing many people identifying with both femboy and trans girl at the same time confuses the fuck out of me. I think that gender is becoming, as time goes on, a more fluid thing, and people are experimenting more and trying to figure out things that work better for them, and maybe switching between different types to find something that's comfy. And I'm not one to attack that or to criticize it. Like, you go, girls. I will say that I find it a little personally grating. Like, personally, according to me and me alone, I find it a little grating when there are femboys, and I am talking about Finster here. I'm doing drama, everybody. Look at me go, I'm doing a drama. I find it a little grating when people like Finster are like, wow, look at me. This is how boys look whenever they get on the internet too much, and it's just a picture of Finster looking full fucking fish. And then, you know, you realize that they've been on hormones for a while and are like, you know, actively gender fluid. I don't really fuck with that super hard, but that's not me hating on jealousy as a disease, get well soon. I don't love the message. Feel a bit called out. I'm sorry. It's a very personal thing, and I know that it is coming from a bad place within my brain. I shouldn't have even mentioned it, frankly. A lot of my femboy friends and lovers have come out as trans, but they don't want to lose the tag of femboy. I think that's fine. Like, I'm fine with expressing gender identity in new and fun ways. Not double down. Listen, I know a brain worm when I see it. My brain is crawling with worms. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinochle on my snout, okay? It's bad in there. And I don't have some of the, like, nasty brain worms. I don't have the brain worms that you get from, like, 4chan, for example, because fortunately I've quarantined myself from that shit, or, like, Reddit brain worms even. Because I don't go those places. I don't go there. But I do have brain worms, and I'm willing to acknowledge that I have brain worms and that they are not doing great in my cranium. Like the term femboy, even though you know it's more of a cisgender term. That's fine. That's fine. We're moving on to the next question. I met a new person online from a dating site. They said they were only looking for friends, but were open for something more. We went out and played board games, got ice cream, and shared life stories. We both seem to enjoy each other's company, and they've been a little flirty in conversations, but haven't expressed explicit romantic interest. How do I tell if I'm on a date? My autistic ass would just say, hey, is this a date? Like, are we doing a date right now? I'm fine either way. But I would like to know. And that simple pair of sentences will get you where you need to go. I do think that where you're at is at the very least like friendship with flirting. And that meets the minimum criteria for a date. But maybe they don't feel that way. But maybe they do. Is this ranked or are these friendlies? Do you sometimes say there are no wrong answers in situations like that? Yes, that is absolutely good to explain and express. For sure. For sure. Yes. Such a lesbian-coded question. That is also true. Yeah, they were lesbians and they didn't even know it. Next question. Oh, this is the same one. It just got double posted. Okay. I just started dating a trans femme NB who uses they them pronouns. They confessed to me that they would prefer to switch to she her, but don't feel confident doing that because they feel way too masculine. They've been on HRT for 8 months now and are actually very feminine looking. All my friends even keep naturally she herring them before correcting themselves. How do I help my new partner be more confident in exploring their gender identity? Do you have any advice for people who might be early transition trans women going through an NB phase? Okay, one, it's fine to be NB. Like, it's fine to identify as NB. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But two, like, you should also be as supportive as possible and compliment their appearance all the time. Just be like, yeah, and she, they is the natural next step, right? If that is something that they are interested in pursuing longer term. Just be like, God damn, wow, you look so good. Oh my goodness. Just, you know, fangirl a little bit. It shouldn't be difficult. Compliment their fits. Compliment their makeup if that's what they're doing. Compliment their hair. Just be kind. Yeah? Like, the way that you work through those brainworms is by being kind and giving time. And ultimately, if they decide to stick with they, them pronouns, and like, it's a little disappointing to you maybe, but like, that's not the end of the world. It's okay. I wish this person a very, like, be happy with yourself, and embrace yourself and feel good. Chili's or Applebee's? I don't fuck with either of them. That's a bad answer. Maybe Applebee's. I feel like Chili's is categorically worse. Chili's clears? Okay, well, you're wrong. Chili's is better if I had to pick one, but it's been a few years. Wow, okay. Do you want to have a chat poll? Thanks for the follow. Another prof dub. Look, Duckmo, thanks for the follow. Do you want to have a chat poll? Chili's or Applebee's? Fuck, marry, kill, skateboards, longboards, pennyboards. I'd fuck, marry, and kill in that order. Fuck skateboards. They're exciting. They're fun. They're exciting and they're fun. And that makes for a delicious fuck. Marry longboards, because longboards will get you where you need to go. They are steady on. You can get from point A to point B with a longboard better than you can with either of those other two options. And that is what you want in a marriage. Kill pennyboards. Pennyboards are too small. Final answer. Can't recall the last time. Hey, Aoife. Precisely, you've been to either. Around here, the answer is neither. Get local small business Mexican food. That is very true. Like, if you're not in Florida, there are better places to get food than Chili's or Applebee's. Longboards are lesbian, true. Prof, I know you want your baby back, baby back, baby back. You want your baby back ribs. You want your baby back, baby back, baby back. You want your baby back ribs. A good jingle does not a good brand make. McDonald's food, I'm sorry, is largely ass. Like, I could boof a McDonald's hash brown any day of the week and twice on Sundays, but most of their food is ass. And yet that little ba-ba-ba-ba-ba is so catchy. Like, they really engineered that shit in a lab. What's my favorite place to eat? I don't know. There's like a bunch of local restaurants that are pretty good. There's a pho place that's by my house that is actually incredible. It's like the best pho that I've ever had. Love that. Live for that. Know a chain you'd kill to have here in Nando's? Okay. Main thing you ever go to McDonald's for is just getting some unsalted large fries to make poutine at home with. McDonald's fries are pretty good. I'm not gonna rank the fast food fries because it's been a long time since I've had like most of them, but they're good. Greg's is goated where my pasty head's at. Do I smell somebody from the United Kingdom? You'll second that McDonald's fries are the best. Keone Kai, thank you. There's a lot to hate McDonald's for, but it's not ass. I've never had a McDonald's burger. Like, I'm vegetarian nowadays, but I've never had a McDonald's burger that wasn't above D tier. I know that somebody might say, hi, Chilled. Well, I would say, hi, Chilled. I just did. I know that somebody might say, wow, well, how about this other fast food chain, Actually Bagel? This other fast food chain has worse burgers, Actually Bagel. And yes, you're probably right. But they're just F-tier burgers. McDonald's burgers are D tier, and it's possible to go lower than a D on the grading scale. Sorry for Joanne Rowling, Pierce Morgan in the last 600 years. None of them are your fault unless you know something I don't. You don't eat meat much? That's good, Kyunikai. I'm not like here to stand on a high horse. In part because I don't like animal cruelty, but I'm okay with people eating meat. I think that there are a lot of good reasons for people to eat less meat in general, and I think that most people broadly agree with this statement. Yeah, I should probably eat a little less meat. It'd probably be better for me. But I'm not here to get up on a soapbox and say, go vegan right now. You should only eat bark. You should only eat grasses and small berries which you gather from a meadow. You know, like, eat what you want. Eat meat is worse than beet meat. Correct. Get that shit tenderized, baby girl. Let's go on to the next question. Coffee shop or brewery? Coffee shop. I hate saying that. I live in Colorado, and there are like 700 billion breweries in Colorado. I say this all the time. Like, you go into the middle of the forest, yeah? Nothing but bird song and clear mountain air for miles, and you overturn a stone, and there's a fucking microbrewery under there that's making like some IPA. It's disgusting. Oh, happy birthday, Shogi! It's your birthday as of 10 seconds ago. Woo! Hang on, we gotta play the birthday song. Where did my headphones go? Down here. Admit it, that was slick as hell. Happy birthday, Shogi. I hope you have a good year ahead. No, that was a violin, I think. You know you liked it, Prof. Next question. I'm old. What does it mean when someone tells you to have a brat summer? I feel like this question is a troll, but I love it anyway. So there's this person named Charles. Charles... What's XCX in Roman numerals? Like, how much is that in Roman numerals? I was gonna say, like, Charles the 90th or whatever. C is 100, right? So XC... means nothing. 120, I guess? It'd be like CXX if it was 120. I know XCX is not a Roman numeral. I was trying to make a joke. I know it's not valid. So we're talking about Charles the 120th. And Charles the 120th released an album of music. You know, like a vinyl, but on other platforms as well. And that vinyl was called Brat. And you see, it's the sound of the summer, according to the youth. It'd be 100. The C's are 100 and the X's are 10 each. So like, if you're thinking that XC is 90 because it's the X coming before the C, and then the X adding another 10 on, then sure, we could say it was 100. It's like 90-10. Yeah, that's... I think that's what y'all are putting down. CXX would be 120. Yeah, no, I know. 10 before 100 plus 10. I just don't know if CX is 90. Hi, Mob. Holy shit, what a great name. Mobbite. I hope you're having a good one. We're doing advice. I'm giving people advice, Mobbite, but I also play violin. That I was mentioning Charlie XCX, the pop artist. I was trying to make a funny haha. I was trying to milk the situation for humor. And normally I'm really good at milking, but apparently this time I kind of missed the teat. Alright. Did you ever feel nervous, speaking of teats, hi beefy hog, when you're trying to make a joke but you're a nerd? I think that my flubbing about was kind of funny. I think that it was humorous in its own quiet way. I would be willing to bet at least 15 cents that one person out of all of you exhaled softly through your nose, and that's all I want. I'm not here to create the pinnacle of comedy. I'm not here to make you all fold over like omelets with laughter. I'm not here to provoke those sorts of gales, those sorts of torrents. I am merely here I'm pacing myself, you know? If every once in a while, like every 10-20 minutes, you just go, my job is done. I have achieved what I am setting out to do. I have a bar 1/2 of an inch over the floor, and I am gently stepping over that bar of comedy again and again, and I am proud of myself for doing it. Thanks, Mobbite. Just a Home Depot campaign to sell BBQ sets? Okay. You were amused? Thank you. Yes, we have one. We have one person who was. Have a laugh track option along the claps? I don't want to. I was considering doing that for a while. Like, judging on what people are like, I feel like I'd get a bunch of people laughing at me. And that's shit that I do not want to perceive. Did you ever feel nervous presenting femin party situations is the question, and the answer is yes. I did, and I still do. I'm getting better about it though. I think exposure is key. And also there are many environs where even if you are a little nervous, you're gonna get accepted. Chances are, like, most of the time that I've been at parties has either been house parties or gay bars, and both of those environs are very friendly, obviously. Did your fit check get lost? I think so. Nox. It does get easier. Yeah, Blissfinder. And like I've been doing this. I've been transing my gender for a little over 2 years now. Like 2.5 years coming up on. And it's definitely easier than it was. It's easier to the point where I still get a little nervous beforehand. I still feel a little anxiety bubble rising up within my throat. But I'm able to swallow it down. I'm pretty good at swallowing. Here's what I'm wearing. I just got my jeans. I'm just wearing jeans. It's fine. I didn't want to go super fancy on my my lower half because y'all don't even see it. All right. Fuck. Why is Trombone Champ the best game? Asking why is Trombone Champ the best game is like asking why are slugs the best animal? Whom could that be? Blissfinder, thanks for the follow. Had so many of those in 2008 through 2012. I'm very like... Oh shit, my fly was down! Oh no! Fuck! Oh! You saw nothing. You saw nothing. So bad. Germa had nightmares about less. Sage Mode Blako, thanks for the follow. Forgot to mention that earlier? Okay. We saw everything. I'm thrilled to hear. Just ecstatic. I definitely didn't have my fly down on purpose. Maybe we... Okay. Y'all didn't see anything though, really. Did you? Okay. Nah, no. Thanks for leveling with me. I've gone from taking 3d8 psychic damage to 2d8 psychic damage. Your ass is not looking. I know you were looking elsewhere. And that's cool. Trombone Champ is not the best game. Trombone Champ is not in the top 5 best games. Trombone Champ is not in the top 50 best games. Thanks, Omnipotent Possum, for taking care of me. And thanks, Chocolate Dave, for the 2 months. Name 5 games better. I just need to name 5 games. Here are 5 games that are better than Trombone Champ. Yoshi's Island, Subnautica, Beat Saber, if we're going rhythm games, Kerbal Space Program, and Putt Putt. Which Putt Putt game though? I'm actually going with Pajama Sam. No need to hide when it's dark outside because I remember the name of it. Balatro? No, I think Balatro is worse. Putt Putt travels through time. Okay, yes. So we have 6 actually. I'm switching to water. Y'all are right. I need a water break. This is nearly empty. There were two water cups on my desk, and they were both about this full. One of them was from earlier today, and the other one was from like a couple days ago. And I got the good roll. Let's fucking go. I won the 50-50. The water in here is fine. I love this for me. Good night, Eva. Take care. And yeah, have a good night, Emily. Take care. I'm 24 and I'm tired. Really tired of life and of all it all. But at the same time, I know I have to keep going for my friends. I hopefully see a new doc to help with my PTSD, but so little brings me joy like it used to. What do I do? This is a question that I am not equipped to answer. And I will willingly and promptly say as such. There are 1,000 little ways that you can help yourself out. And there's 1,000 little ways that you can help get yourself through this. Because what you're going through is temporary. I know it don't seem like it, but it is. Like, I've been there before, and I sometimes still am there, but I've also, like, felt better sometimes, and there's been a lot of days in my life that I felt were wonderful and certainly worth living through. And you're going to have those days in the future. I believe in you. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Genuinely. Find some little way to treat yourself. Something that you actually can do. And something that you want. And give yourself a little treat. Yeah, 24 is also baby, by the way. Your life has just begun, and you have a whole rest of your life to live. And it will be beautiful. Like, you are just getting started, and it's okay if you're not landing on your feet. Your Pagliacci's in town, okay. But yeah, I genuinely do wish you the best. Hang in there. Are you a good little bun? No. I'm bad. I'm a bad bunny. Mental health is ass, but in previous bad bout, got back into Naruto, and having like 300 episodes to watch of something was sick. I could just zone out, and you knew it wasn't going to end for a while. Distracting yourself is useful. Yeah. That can be an effective coping mechanism. And I know that I've used that sometimes before personally. Yeah, Bliss Finder, there's a whole life out there. Thank you, Mobvite. Very good observation. Very true. Very true. I'm not a good bun. I am in fact a bun of maximum wickedness. You don't even know what evils I contain in my tiny, shriveled heart. Every day I become more and more evil. It's fine. Best way to stop vaping? This is getting back to what we were talking about earlier this stream. And like switching stuff out, especially in terms of vaping, like nicotine specifically, or even vaping the weed if you don't want to do that. Gradual reduction coupled with changing your habits, like changing, like finding the environs where you're most likely to do that sort of stuff, and altering or eliminating those sorts of environments can be an assistance there. Have a good night, Stella Nova. Take care. A bunch of people are going to sleep. Hope springs eternal. God damn, Professor underscore whom being optimistic in my Twitch chat? Wow, okay. Can you say weed again? The what did I even say? Weed. The marijuana weed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, getting a chew toy can be helpful. Hope's just what I call my dick. That's cool. Everybody, huge milestone, by the way, on the back end. You know I love back ends and getting stoned for miles. We have 365 total responses in the history of this segment. That's one for every day of the year. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ, I've been doing this too much. I feel like I'm getting better at it, though, over time. How do you engage proactively in the furry community as a streamer and/or as someone with a fursona? What do you... I don't want to ask, because there's no follow-up that's possible in the realm of anonymity. But, like... I'm wondering what your definition of engaging proactively is. Right? I think that people can be as active or as passive as they want to be and still remain furries. I personally love going to conventions whenever I have the time, and more importantly, the money. I haven't recently. I also go to furry meetups and house parties and stuff every once in a blue moon. And those are all ways that I get to engage with the furry community. But I wouldn't say that the furry community is a monolith, and I wouldn't say that it's something that you necessarily have to engage with heavily. There are thousands of little groups of furries who interact, some with other groups, you know, it is a big menagerie, but it's cool if you just find a couple friends in the community and be friends with them. Same goes for streamers, you know, it's okay if you find some furry streamers and you're friends with them. And maybe you hop on VC with somebody else for a little bit. A lot of furry streamers tend to be like VTubers, and they tend to collaborate with other VTubers. I generally don't do that, and I'm not a VTuber. Actually, you know, fuck it, I am. I'm totally a VTuber. You thought that I looked this hot in real life? You thought that my appearance was this good? And more importantly, you thought that I was willing to put this much effort into my makeup every single fucking stream? No way in hell. No. I'm a VTuber. This is my face rig. Like, I got fancy ass I got a fancy ass setup. Each one of my individual hairs is like a trillion polygons. But, you know, I'm just special like that. So I am simply better No, but like, getting back to this, just talking to other people is a great start. It's fine too if you find like some community or some group of people and you don't really fuck with them. Um, that is chill. You can simply not fuck with them and find some other group of furries. You know, it's different strokes for different folks. Like, you're not going to relate to all of the furries out there, or maybe not even most of them, but you'll find your people. I have a contract work from home job, so there's no time commitment, and struggle to sit down and shift into work mode, partially due to anxiety over certain tasks, and also big depression, and it's affecting my income really badly. I'm stuck on a desktop that I can't move into another place like I used to when I had a laptop, and my bedroom is depressing. Maybe your experience convincing yourself to stream sometimes lends some help. Thanks for doing these advice nights for us. Yeah, no problem. You can get a laptop. I mean, I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you're doing some like super advanced shit that requires a thick desktop. You know, maybe you're doing like CAD modeling or some shit. But I think that getting a laptop, if it helped you out in the past, you should get a laptop and you should use it. If it helped you out in the past and if it will help your income out, then it will pay for itself. I know it's a big initial investment. You could potentially talk to your employer about that, or see if you can get it tax deductible. Good luck. Thought I was rabbits in a people suit? Nah, this is all AI. Have an answer. As someone working from home, get a designated work outfit. That's a really good point. Yeah. So normally I don't wear this sort of stuff. That's a lie. I often wear this sort of shit around the house. However, doing makeup, for example, and putting on harnesses and going all out is a wonderful ritual that primes my brain for stream mode. It helps shift my gears in there. It's a nice little... Prof says routine. It is a nice little routine. Go for a walk before working so that you can trick your brain into commuting to work. That's also a good idea. Like, getting out of the house more in general is going to help you out. I know the whole touch grass is reductive and people hear that and go, meh, but it is a genuine help to touch grass. And yes, clocking in and clocking out can be quite helpful as well. Great suggestions from chat on this one. I hope they helped. Thank you, Twitch chat. Hello, Ruska. It's been a little bit. How have you been? Mention the shoes because you trick your ADHD by going for a walk and keeping your shoes on to maintain mental momentum. That's a really good trick. And yeah, it might work for the anonymous person who asked that. Go outside a lot, but the touch grass thing makes you laugh because you're actually allergic to grass. I'm sorry. Been too long, you've been good? I've been okay. I'm just getting back into the swing of things. I said this on my Discord, but like the big bagel plot arc that's been happening recently is that I was previously running out of my HRT meds. I was rationing them ever since I turned 26. because I wasn't on my parents' health insurance anymore. But I was like basically out of them until my friend just gifted me a month's supply yesterday. So we're so back. Huge dubs in chat. I'm so fucking relieved. I'm so fucking relieved. Like, I was going through menopause. And that was not fun. Not a fan of menopause. If you struggle with a consistent routine, start with like hygiene type feel-good tasks. Showering, brushing teeth, putting on makeup if applicable. That's exactly what I said. And I think it's true. And even though you're cheating off my homework, I think you're correct too, Professor_whom. Next question, next advice. If you could be any element on the periodic table, which would you be and why? This is hard because I actually know all of the elements on the periodic table. I'm just like going through them one by one in my head. I wouldn't be hydrogen or helium, lithium, beryllium, boron. No, I'm not boron. Carbon, maybe. Nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine. I am kind of fluorine-like. I'm very reactive, and a lot of conspiracy theorists are angry about me for no reason. Neon? Maybe. Sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon? I don't fucking know. That's the first 3 rows, by the way. Moscovium? Cool, so you decay in a fraction of a second, coating everything in juicy showers of radioactivity. I love that for you, Professor_whom. Iridium? I am pretty dense. I am pretty goddamn dense. Unobtainium, uranium. No, uranium. You'd be bismuth? I was actually thinking about bismuth, like a high key. That was one of the first ones that I was thinking of. Because ultimately, I wanna help people's tummies calm down. I wanna help calm people with my stuff. But I'm also like a little bit radioactive. You know, bismuth is the first element on the periodic table with no truly stable isotopes. Besides like some of the earlier ones, but it's like the last one that's like just on the very precipice of stability, and everything after it is radioactive to some extent or another. Maybe I'd be tungsten. Massive dub. Oh, huge. Massive dub. For the, like, most of you who didn't get that, tungsten was known as wolframite, I believe, like a while back. And so the atomic symbol for tungsten is a W. You know what? We're going tungsten. I'm a massive dub. I like wolves, and I know how to light up a room. I shine bright. Final answer. Tungsten. I'm the 24 who has PTSD. It's okay. I asked because I wanted to see how you would reply because I'm not sure. Thank you for being honest. Also, finding out I'm baby at 24 has made me feel better. Yeah, like so many people nowadays don't seem to realize that they're going to be living for another like 5 decades. Hopefully, right? Maybe more. You have so much time. Like, it's important that you take steps gradually to figure stuff out. But sometimes if you don't, if you just need to like lay down and vibe, then that's fine. You're good. It's okay. It's okay. Deep breaths. I believe in you. Housemate is making Thai curry again. I'm assuming the word you censored is cum. We can say the word cum here. Thai curry is delicious. Can tell you you're 23 if you want to feel older. Yeah, Prof is indeed. Baby. Prof is younger than I am. It's disgusting. I can't believe that people can be smarter than me and also younger than me. It rips my fucking soul directly out of my chest. Like that one moment in Deltarune. Hey, Expeditious Mallard. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm living large. I'm in charge. I still have, by the way, a wolf cut, like a wolf haircut on the other tab. And I just want one of them now, really badly. Maybe I should get a haircut. I mean, I look good, but I've had some of this hair for way too long. And I need to, like... I need to do something about it. You're welcome, I guess. God damn it, Prof. It was you who suggested that, wasn't it? This is a longer one. And it's also the last one that's in the queue. Things have been kind of quiet tonight, which is fine. Like, I'm not angered or upset. But I do think that I might do the stream like a little shorter. I might cut it off a little earlier. Oh, there's another one that popped up. I could also just like play songs for a little bit. I don't know. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm starting to get a little tired because my sleep schedule got unfucked up. For a year now, I have liked a coworker. During that year, we forged a beautiful friendship. We connected in an incredible way. During that time, she had a girlfriend. About 2 months ago, they broke up. There are so many commas. This is still one sentence. And at that moment, we started to be closer. We had sex. We went out and she confessed to me that she liked me too, but she was going through a very bad moment and that she was affected by the breakup. There's so many commas. This night we talked in person and she told me that she's not going to have a relationship with me. We both cried a lot and she had a panic attack. I'm so sad. This girl was literally perfect for me. I'm sorry, Anonymous. There's nothing I can really say beyond I'm sorry. I really hope that y'all can maintain a friendship. Ultimately. Like at the end of it. And I would tell that person like that you would still be interested in being friends with them. If that's something that you are interested in. It sounds like you had a lot going on. A lot of building blocks beneath the like smooching, you know, and I hope that those blocks don't get knocked down for your sake. Adult Entertainment plus 18, thanks for the follow. I don't know why you followed. This stream is like, I was going to say safe for work, but no, it's not. This is an 18 plus thing. Prof, goddamn. I'm sorry that you brought your alt out upon the world. Do you shave your pussy was the message that got banned. I think that's funny, personally. And yeah, I do sometimes. More power to me, I guess. Look at me go. Ka-chow. My friends have been insisting that mullets are cool again, and have been unironically suggesting I get one. Should I get a mullet? And are mullets actually cool now? Mullets are cool now. Whether they would look good on you comes down to your face shape. I feel like I'd look pretty good with a mullet. Like, I could fucking rock a mullet. But I do have a bit too masculine of a face to, like, really do a proper job with it and feel comfortable. But it is a great androgynous sort of haircut. They're cool if you get the right cut for your face shape. Right, that's the important part. If you're a straight cis dude, don't get one. One's in chat if you're a straight cis dude who's watching my stream. I'm expecting there to be 0 ones. Preston did a 1, but in Roman numerals. I don't know if that counts. Yeah, so basically nobody. Everybody's a little fruity here. I think you could do a mullet probably. They are kind of coming back in. Preston, okay. If you're like a cis guy and you're into me, congratulations. You are into a woman. You are a man who finds a woman attractive. I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna give you 5 trophies right now. Just chunk, 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 chunk. There you go. They'll all say woman liker on them. You did it. You liked women. Straight trans, does that count? Sure, let's say. Sure. You two are 1.5. Cool. Oh, this question is just... I already answered this. I did it already. It's done. I did it. I answered it. My GF is a trans woman early in the process of HRT, and her libido has dropped to 0. How do you deal with HRT-induced dead libido? Does it ever come back? It differs depending on the person, and I know that's a wishy-washy answer, but it's true. I will say that a lot of trans people get it back. Some trans people get it back and then some. And most trans women specifically are very into getting held and cuddled. Even if they're not necessarily into like... Which means that that is something that you can still engage in, like assuming that your GF is into it. I would say chances are it is going to come back. But like, don't try to pressure your GF into doing anything that she's not into or willing to do in general. You know, let it ride. And with time, you will ride again. Haha, joke. Funny humor. Or she'll ride. I don't know. Does progesterone do that, or is that a myth? Progesterone does do that. At least according to like a bunch of anecdotal experience and also a small amount of personal experience. That said, progesterone is best to get on a year and a half or so into transitioning, like a year to a year and a half, if you want to like fill out your massive mommy milkers. Liking hot people is pretty normal, happens all the time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't like take... I used to take a lot of offense at people being like, I'm straight, but you're hot. I'm a straight guy, but you're hot. I used to find that like a little offensive because I'm a woman. If you find me hot and you're straight, then you're just straight. Congrats. But I think I've made my peace with it at this point. I do know that, like, even though I do think that I am a little conventionally, like, less conventionally attractive is what I was trying to say. They came out to you as straight, how brave. I know, especially in this climate, like, people just admitting to be straight in my Twitch chat is... I appreciate their bravery. Straight people try not to come out as straight, challenge impossible difficulty. Wow, that's a huge oh my goodness! Hi, Mini Celeste! How's it going? Hello! Jeez Louise. Hi, Anonymous Commander. Hi, Mirabelle Midnight. Hi, Moothix. Hi there, Miss... Whoa, Phoenix! Thanks for the sub. Holy shit. Wow. Miss Avanthrope, hello. Ghidorah, hello. Hope I'm feeling much better. Life has been good in my neighborhood, Mini Celeste. It's always such a pleasure to see you. So for those of you who don't know me, I am Beagle. I'm a Viney. I'm just a little bun on the internet. Playing Halo MCC and you're fucking tilted? Here, so I play violin is like my primary thing, and I'll give you a little bit of that. Hopefully it'll help you calm down a bit. I try to maintain chill vibes. Although sometimes I can scream very loud. That's a lie. Yeah. Anyway, that's a little taste of my violin, and I'll be doing more of that on Thursday. I play requests. People request songs, and I play over them. But for the moment, I'm actually just sort of chilling, and we're having an advice night. So people are putting in questions that they want to have answered in a little anonymous form. which is in the pinned message, and I am doing my best to answer them and, you know, volleying the stuff that I don't know too much about up to chat. We are on number 369. Very exciting. What's the... Hang on, this question's just, what's the best way to get your attention? Give me lots of money? I don't know. Be somebody who I value hearing the words of because I trust you. Be Professor underscore whom. I always... This is so bad. I always care so much about what Prof has to say. As much as I hate to admit it. I care too much about Prof. So just like DM Prof whatever you want me to hear, and he can relay it. Hi, Creative Minds. Used to play tenor saxophone. That's delicious. Yeah, saxophone isn't... It's like a low A-tier instrument for me, honestly. But when people are really good at it... Oh, it greases my gears. Stream's been good, Creative Minds. It's been pretty quiet, but I've just been vibing. Like... I feel like there's been a huge mental burden that's been lifted off of me lately. So I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing. But yeah, Mini Celeste folks, I hope you're having a good night. What was Celeste playing? I always love her. Mini Celeste, for those of you who don't know, is a small bunny on the internet. A very small bunny. Like, chat always saying I'm small. Twitch chat has said on multiple occasions that I am a small bun. I ain't nothing in comparison to Mini Celeste. Mini Celeste is this big. Mini Celeste is this big. It's so cute. You just hold Mini Celeste up like this, and you play with her little ears, and give her little pets on the back. That's it. 157 millimeters, yep. Saxophone is the first instrument to be simultaneously over and underrated. Prof, see, this is why I listen to you, is sometimes you have good takes. Sometimes you have these wonderful takes that I can't accurately articulate. And then sometimes you just say bullshit. Yeah, absolutely do go follow Mini Celeste. Our content types are a little different, but if you like me, then there's a... Oh, City Skylines too? I love that. Mini Celeste, I'm so upset at City Skylines too. I love City Skylines. I used to play that game exclusively on stream for like a couple years, and I had so much fun with it. City Skylines 2 seems like a better game, but whenever my population of my city gets above like 80 or 90,000, my computer just does not anymore. It just doesn't anymore. I weep. I want to make a big city. And like, it's not even a huge city to get to that sort of population. I could drop a picture of my city that I was building in the Discord, and like, it's respectable size, I guess, but it's not enormous. I wish I could do that on stream. I hope you had fun minus the collapsing at the end. You're always right, but I'm not always ready to accept that. You're wrong, like, at least 30% of the time, Prof. But at least you're wrong in interesting ways. Comrade Purple Phoenix, it's good to see you. Better late than never. Oh, we got a new advice. We got a new advice in the advice bin. How did you get more confident being out and proud as a trans streamer? You may be able to guess who I am, lol, but I try to stay super closeted all the time, and it takes a toll. But I have people I know personally who I'm not comfy coming out to who watch my streams sometimes. What do? If I know who you are, and I think I do, like, you're already taking steps in that direction. Not small steps either. Kind of largish balance. And I think that it's important to know, even though, like, so I dress like this, right? I dress like this, but there's nothing necessarily, like, lewd or different about being yourself but trans. You know, you can just continue doing the same thing, but dress a little more femme, not a little more risque, but just a little more femme, and be like, I'm going by they, them, or she, her pronouns now. And I think people are going to be more willing to accept that than you realize. Like, I streamed as a cisgender man for years and years. And I lost some people, including some friends, when I started transitioning. You know, I lost a bunch of followers and I was worried about it. But in the long term, it really helped me out, both streaming career-wise and also personally. I'm 1,000 times happier now with what I do than I was back then. Communion Wafer AU, thanks for the follow. I can't believe that both Lamb of God and Communion Wafer have followed me this stream. I am such a great Christian Minecraft streamer. Like, you don't even know how much I've embraced Jesus and how deeply Jesus is embedded in my heart and loins. You don't even know how many Jesuses I worship every day. I worship like 70 Jesuses. Every morning, I find like the 5 Jesuses closest to me, and I pray to them for like 3 hours apiece. And then I find another selection of choice, beautiful Jesuses, Jesi, and then I pray to those ones that are over there, like in the corner, and then I finish the day off by just continuing to pray to the other Jesuses. There's so many of them around. Like, I fucking just, whatever clothes I have on the floor, I always have a pile of clothes on the floor. I'm special like that. I can just pull up that pile and there's like 4 Jesuses that scurry out of there. I would say it's unhygienic, but like, they just leak holy water on my stuff. It's fine. It's sanitary. Thanks for the follow, Dreaded Ronan. Found a possum streamer recently, and you were in her channel for about 5 minutes. And then she started talking about Jesus. And I looked down into the description and it was something like Catholic possum VTuber. There's a niche for every audience, I guess. All of the Catholic possums out there have found their special one. Jesus's skitter so damn loud on the floor. Yeah, no kidding. Like, their crowns of thorns always get caught in my clothes. That's the other thing. Like, it's unfortunate, really. Trad calf possum. There were a couple prayers to Satan, and I need to fill them. There was one that was shout out to the Jesuses, and there was another one that was like, give me good fortune for the rest of the year. So I'll knock out 2 prayers with one declaration, I guess. We pray to Satan now. Hang on. Satan. Oh, Satan, it's so good to see you again. I hope you and the wife have been doing well. Satan's a lesbian. Satan, hey, I have 2 favors to ask of you. Number 1. Oh, the fire is gone because this is a different scene. I need to reinstate it. Satan, wife. Yeah, true. Jesus had multiple personas. I'm not gonna tell that to Satan. Satan, if you could do 2 things for me. Number 1, if you could make the rest of the year for me just go down a little more smoothly. If you could mix the harsh and bitter taste of the rest of the year, like a shot of Malort, with like some soda. Just a little bit of your private broth, Satan. Then that would be very helpful for you, thank you. Also, if you could provide that to everybody else as well, if you could give them a little bit of an eased burden, you know? If you could lighten their load a little bit. Thanks, why is so dankness? Yeah. So that's thing number 1. Thing number 2, I know you and Jesus have beef. I know you and Jesus don't fuck with each other. That's fine. Like, I'm not here to pick sides. But like, if you could just give Jesus a very small kiss on the forehead, and you're free to interpret that however you want, Satan, that would be appreciated. Thanks. Mwah. Where did you get those emotes, Why So Dankness? They look like, what's the restricted entertainment emotes? But I don't think they are. Oh, I went to the wrong scene. There, yeah. Who says this? My elixir is piss. Okay. Never watched Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear was pretty good. I haven't seen much Yogi Bear, but it seems like one of the better Hanna-Barbera cartoons. It was Hanna-Barbera, right? Am I blowing smoke up everybody's asses? Am I like... having a little bit of that residual Satan power and using that to blow smoke in people's asses? Yeah? Okay, cool. I used to know about like all the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons. They did a ton of them, you know, they were the ones behind like Scooby-Doo, the Flintstones, the Jetsons. They did Space Ghost back before it was Space Ghost Coast to Coast. They did Yogi Bear, and and like a bunch of others besides. Did they do Josie and the Pussycats? I think they did Josie and the Pussycats. Not me casually flexing my lore. Probably did Birdman before Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. They probably did, yeah. I know that a lot of those old Adult Swim shows were just like repurposing older cartoons that were within their library. You know, Space Ghost Coast to Coast was made when they took the old Space Ghost animations and they were like, what would happen if we took those original cells and we just made it into a different show? Brilliant idea, to be honest. I think Space Ghost Coast to Coast is still one of my favorite shows, just for how like original it was. It was huge at the time. Like maybe not super popular, but the legacy stretches far into the horizon. Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels, okay. Boomerang, when you were a kid playing old ass cartoons every day, you have such love for old cartoons because of it. Yeah, yeah. They really have something. They have a special little secret sauce. What's the most supernatural belief you have? That's a great question. I don't really believe in the afterlife. And I don't know if I believe in reincarnation, but I think that souls do go somewhere. I like to believe that. I think that there is a lot to be said as well for like folk magic, and for kind of like ritualistically manifesting things. Like putting energies out into the universe will get you closer to what you want. Whenever I pray to Satan, I treat those prayers as genuine, not as genuine prayers to an actual fucking demon lord, what slumbers beneath the earth or whatever, but as genuine, like, beseechings that I just send out into the universe. And I feel like prayers of that nature do sometimes get answered. I don't really believe in Satan. I believe in the concept of Satan. That's such a fucking bullshit answer. I'm going on to the next question. What is this? What? So I have a thing hiding like the first couple words. This is the thing. It's an old thing of Dr. Pepper cream soda. Let me throw it away. Hey, CZ. It's good to see you. I just saw the words "enemas safe?" ? And the rest of it is, are smoke enemas safe? I'm inclined to say no. Don't blow smoke up people's asses. Have a good one, Blissfinder. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Boofing liquid smoke. I think that was just in reference to me saying blowing smoke up your ass. Like, somebody was just talking about smoke enemas in that context. They were just making a funny little haha. They were just giggling to themselves. Yeah. Yeah. In that case, it's a metaphor. It's rhetorical. Talking about putting things up people's asses, I'm locked in now. I feel like out of all of the states of matter, gas is like the worst one to put in your ass. Actually, no, there's like a lot more exotic states of matter that would be worse. Don't put plasma in my ass, please. Don't put the ass in plasma. What? Don't stick fucking Bose-Einstein condensate in my ass. You know, that'd actually be cool, like a superfluid. I mean, my asshole would instantly freeze, but maybe it'd be sexy. Ass plasma sounds spicy. True. Plasma. I was having such a good night. I was vibing, you know? I was really enjoying life. Skipping through the tulips, prancing through the peonies. And then we had to talk about plasma in your ass. Okay. Next one. Let's move on. I'm bisexual, and there are a lot of queer people around me, for which I am grateful. I find butch women to be incredibly attractive, but I feel a bit conflicted about that since they're almost always lesbians, and I feel like their butchness is not for me. That's because it's not. A lot of them. Like, butchness and lesbianism, the Venn diagram between that is not a circle. There are a lot of women who like to be really, like, tough, strong ladies who are also very chill with, like, being in heterosexual relationships. But a lot of butch lesbians, there are a lot of butch people are lesbians, is what I was saying. And, you know, that's not for you, and that's okay. It's okay sometimes if you have somebody who you think is sexy, but they don't think that you're sexy because they're just not attracted to you. It's fine. It's life. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can also, like, that's true, Phoenix. There's a way to appreciate people's looks and vibes non-sexually. You can do it. I believe in you. I will say, this is related. It's not the same thing, because am I butch? I definitely, like, don't really give a shit about performing femininity in some of the classical ways. I am a little tomboyish in some regards. I will say that in my particular case, like, relating to this question, I do not dress like this. I do not appear like this. I do not put on this shit to appeal to cis men. I just don't. Like, cis men can get a little bonus out of it. They can get a little shot of cum out of it. Hooray for them. Good job, cisgender men. You're really doing it tonight. I'm proud of you. Het bushes. Het bushes. No, het butches are valid and do exist, and you'll find your het butch queen one day. Ask her. Yeah, I know several of them. I know there's this one person who's like one of the people I look up to the most in life. And both she and her husband are bi, and she's very butch, but you know, they get along splendidly, and they've been married for many years now. Het Bush is my drag name. Okay. No, but like what I'm doing personally, appearance-wise, is not trying to appeal to hetero people. And if it happens that it does that, it's just a benefit. You know Elvira. You know Chappelle Roan. Both fantastic examples of women who perform femininity and who get dressed up in crazy clothes in such a way that they are appealing to other women. You know, they're women who are dressing up for the gals. And that's me too. It's pronounced chapel? Okay. Is it actually? I don't think so. Chapel Roan? Fuck. It's occurring to me now that I've literally never heard her name said by, I think, anybody else. I've listened to, like, all of her music. I just thought it was Chappelle because that's how it's spelled. Okay, Chapel Roan. I will try to remember that. I'm sorry, chat. Is that because so many lesbians worship her? Common prof dub. We're not talking about it. I'm not talking about it. We're fucking moving on. We're moving right the fuck on. Do you think it's okay to call someone a cissexual if they're trans but not transitioning? The word cissexual just gives me such enormously negative vibes. Like, I would rather eat a handful of broken glass than say that word again, so I won't. Somebody probably self-identifies as that out there. Good for them. I'm not gonna say it again, and I don't think that that's okay as like a label. And I think most trans people would agree that that is not okay as a label. Yeah, there's so many S's. It's like a snake. In general, I think that people should have the ability and the privilege of labeling themselves. And, like, that seems to me much more like a label that people would be imposing on others than a label that somebody would self-identify as. That said, like I said, there's probably somebody out there who identifies as that. That person probably has some very brainworms. And I feel sorry for them. You don't have to transition to be trans. No. Yeah, that's not like a requirement of that, and medical gatekeeping is definitely a problem within the trans spaces. But hang on. Have a good one, Dial-a-Links. Take care. I'm so like, once again, I'm very glad that I do have a tremendous amount of brainworms, but they're largely not about being trans specifically. I think that I had enough brainworms pre-transition. Like, the brainworms were already completely replacing every spot of gray or white matter contained within my cranium, and that meant that I did not have any more room for any more brainworms to grow. It's already full in there. No vacancy. So I'm set now. I don't want to say that. I feel like I feel like I'm gonna say that and then I'm going to get new spectacular brainworms. I don't want to invite any of those little fuckers onto myself. Worms devouring worms out there, and who are we to deny it in here? Well, prof, common autocorrect L. Like RFK Jr. level of brainworms, the hilarious thing is that his starved to death. I love that man. Like, you have the absolutely cringe Donald Trump, and you have Kamala Harris, you know, but then off in the margins, there's just this guy. Did you see the video? He did a video recently where he had fucking like dozens of ladybugs crawling on his head and body. He was in an orchard and was just covered in ladybugs. And he was like, these motherfuckers eat the aphids. I think that that's better campaign promotional material objectively than anything that any president has put out in the last 25 years. Like, I'm not voting for him, to be very clear, but I think that that's hideously effective. Might want to walk back that statement. I'm not Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. I'm not giving any money to RFK Jr. I'm not going to vote for him. That's how he got those worms playing with them bugs. He's very connected to nature. He's so connected to nature. I love that. He sees nature all around him. Outside of him, inside of him, there's nature. It's beautiful. Multiple credible sexual misconduct allegations. Oh, okay. Well, let's change the topic then. I was not aware of that. I just saw him playing with bugs. Cool. That's, cool. These streams do so much psychic damage to me. How do I figure out if my overstuffed laundry basket is because I'm lazy and messy, or because I'm a nasty freak who wants to get railed into a pile of stinky clothes? Both these things are true about me, but I don't know which is the cause of me not doing laundry. Listen, okay. Anonymous? Whoever you are. I don't know what time it is for you. If you're gonna be up for like 2 more hours, you need to put your clothes in the washer right fucking now. Just do a load. Right now. I like big loads and I cannot lie, and you need to do one. Right now. I will stare at you until you start getting that laundry done. I'm not fucking kidding. I don't know how many other people are in this stream. I think it's like 60 something, 70 something. Like, I don't fucking you. Get it started. I'm not kidding. Get railed in the pile and then wash them. Easy solution. Yeah. Full circle. We're really talking about loads of laundry. Yes. No, do your laundry. You can do it. I believe in you. You don't have laundry machines, laundromats are expensive, and your boomer-ass grandparents have the closest free laundry machines. I'm sorry, Comrade Purple Phoenix. Laundromats aren't, like, too expensive. For me, where I'm at, it's somewhere on the order of, like, $5 to $10 a week for how many clothes I do. To be fair, I have like an in-unit washer and dryer, which, bless. But like I used to use a laundromat. It was not very expensive. It's like an expenditure, but it's only once a week. $125 a load with multiple loads adds up to a lot. How much laundry do you have to... Like, given I am usually naked, but I feel like I only need to do like a load or two a week. One load of laundry costs you $15 if you can't use the apartment laundry. That's what is going on there? Are they like taking every single garment and using pixie dust to wash it? Are they like I'm trying to think of anything that could justify that sort of price. Mom has an incontinence problem. Oh, got it. Yeah, I understand that. Like, depends or that sort of stuff is helpful in that regard. I mean, I know that even with protection, it's still a good idea to wash that stuff. But it's the ambiance. She's using them. Okay. Yeah. And bed pads. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, Comrade Purple Phoenix. Yeah, like just doing laundry for yourself is one thing, but doing laundry for other people is a different thing entirely. I feel things starting to slow down a bit, chat. And by things, I do mean my brain. I was not ever on top of anything this stream. I've never been on top of anything in my entire life, as a matter of fact, and I'm sure some of you can tell. But I feel myself really starting to get super sleepy. So I think I may end it here. Do you like video games? Anything from the late 90s to early 2000s? I do like video games. I don't know if this counts as late 90s to early 2000s, but my favorite game from like that sort of range, I think it was like 2005 that this came out, was Spore. I like the original Sims games as well. I used to simp for Will Wright. He could treat me Will Right. Tell them what video games you play on YouTube. Oh, there's like... Thanks for the follow. Singular Stray Dog, thank you for the follow. There's a bunch of these like YouTube free playable games that some of you may know about. And sometimes if I'm like in a VC or if I'm, you know, doing something else on the side, like watching a video essay, I'll just pull up one of those games and use it to distract myself a little bit. They're good distraction and they don't have ads. A lot of them are the sorts of games, you know, those ads, you know, those mobile game ads that are like, wow, look at all these little guys. Oh wow, you multiplied the number of little guys by 2. Oh no, you accidentally reduced the number of little guys by half. Oh no, now they're all dead. Like there's that sort of game. There's that level of game on the YouTube playables, but they are free. And sometimes I like to multiply my little guys. Save this burn for this precise moment. Okay. iPad kid behavior. That's not true though. That's not true. Because, like, if that was my undivided attention, if I was just putting every neuron into it, then sure. But, like, I have a life. So that doesn't work. I'm going to pretend like I didn't get burned. Been to any fun furry cons lately, asked Susie. I have not. I haven't been to a furry con since last December. Fuck me. There's a furry con coming up in just a couple weeks that's local. And although I'm not going to pay for tickets because I hate the staff for reasons, I am going to just like hang out there and meet up with some friends. There are some room parties that I'm very interested in participating in. Like there's this one sapphic room party that I may be invited to. You love to see it. You love to see it. That's my convention that I'm planning. I might also go to Midwest Fur Fest at the end of the year, but probably not. Like, honestly, I'm trying my best just to keep my head above water financially, and it would not behoove me to go to a bunch of furry conventions. I was really hoping that I'd be more financially stable this year, and it's just not. Do I like nu metal? That's like top 5 least favorite genres for me. There's some okay nu metal out there. I just think that everything from like I'm not gonna say that. I'm not a fan of nu metal, as a rule, with a couple exceptions. I also don't really know much about nu metal. Like, I don't seek it out. So if AFI is like the name of a band or the abbreviation for a band, maybe somebody can fill me in. I have no idea who they are, and I probably would not like them. I mean, maybe they're my new favorite band. Who can say? Kiddos, I think it's time for me to raid out. I'm definitely flagging and and sane frown Yossi. I mean, I'll give y'all another couple minutes, I guess, to put in last minute questions. Because I do try to make my streams go like 4 hours is a pretty good middle point. And sometimes I do have a delicious second wind. But right now, no wind. I am becalmed. Am I taking raid suggestions? I will in a little bit. I will when I'm like definitely 5 minutes away from end of stream. Linkin Park album. I was actually looking at raid suggestions for like a second, and I wasn't looking at you all. This is because I like every other channel more than I like you. I'm lying. I'm going on the internet and telling lies. We could raid Sad Girl if you like raided me earlier. Last stream, Sad Girl raided Enemy Charlie, and then Enemy Charlie raided me. We could raid Tofu Ghost. I'm not gonna think about it. AFI is definitely not new metal, just thought that was more my cup of tea. What do you think I like, Cool Cat ZG? Like, I don't think that it's possible to ascertain the genres of music that somebody likes without actually knowing more about them than you can know from watching a Twitch stream. Smaller streamer doing a donathon. Oh, we could rate them, yeah. Yeah, for sure. IDM fan spotted. I fucked with IDM. I used to fuck with IDM. I don't really fuck with IDM anymore. I mean, besides the super pretentious ass name, I think if any genre has the word intelligent in its name, it should automatically be not eligible, but like forced to be thrown into the nearest star. I hate that. Why are you calling it intelligent dance music? You fucking pretentious ass pieces of shit. But even beyond that, there's like just a lot of, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but there's also a ton of fart sniffing that goes on. Free jazz heads stay winning. Free jazz is another one of my least favorite genres, my 5 least favorite genres. I think the creative expression is cool, and free jazz is the most potent form of creative expression. I also think that free jazz is best enjoyed by the people making it and not enjoyed by anybody else. Like, if you are in the process of making free jazz, of really like letting it all hang out there, then have fun. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Don't make anybody else listen to it. Nobody else wants to listen to it. Don't make anybody else listen to it. I can tell that Prof is typing a big ass essay. Hi, Shy Z. Is it Shy Fishy but with a J in there? Probably really fun to play. Not so fun to observe someone else playing. Yeah. Like, again, if you have 5 people and you just want to get together and make some music, just let it all hang out. That can be very freeing, it can be very cathartic, and it can be very helpful. But like, the moment you're Prof, I hear your brain worm in there speaking. This is direct brainworm to mouth communication, unfiltered. If you know how to listen to it, really? There's another advice got added to the queue. Sometimes I feel like I want to transition, other times I'm fine with just being a guy who wears dresses and skirts from time to time. Part of me is like, you need to figure out whether or not you want to get on HRT as soon as possible. Another part of me is fine just chilling and not worrying about it too much. It sounds like you're like kinda agender or gender fluid. It sounds like you're figuring stuff out, and that sometimes you're like more on one side and sometimes you're more on the other, and that's fine. Yeah, rock on. Express your gender however you see fit, however you're feeling, and however the day treats you. Have fun. This is fun. It's supposed to be fun. I wish you a very good luck, have fun. And yeah, and enjoy yourself. Shwibbity bibbity. It's about the interplay, you wouldn't get it? Okay. Let's say that you are on an island. And let's say that on the island, there are 7,000 birds who are trying to mate with 7,000 other birds. The noise is deafening. The smell of bird poop fills the air. Sometimes one of the birds will go, "Arr, arr, arr," and then the other bird will go, "Arr, arr, arr," and then the first bird will go, "Arr," and then the other bird will go, "Arr, arr, arr." This is what is known as interplay. This is what is known as free jazz. Listening to free jazz, like a 20-minute long free jazz song, is like being teleported to one of those islands. John Coltrane is not a fucking pigeon. Prove it. Canceling my ass in the core retweets. Listen, okay. Fundamentally, I listen to music that I enjoy because I want to hear good things that people have figured out. Bill Evans fan 251 is coming for you. Bring it the fuck on. Listen, I'm a fan of Bill Evans fan 251. It would break my heart to see Lonius the Monk destroy my ass. Enjoying music was your first mistake. We listen for cloud in these parts. No, like, listening to music should be an enjoyable activity, I think. And I get so much enjoyment out of so many things. Some music brings great emotion. Some music has wonderful lyricism. Some music has a killer ass beat that makes me want to shake my booty. Some music is just so gorgeously transcendent that I feel emotions that I didn't even know I had inside of me. And I feel like listening to free jazz is none of those things. Listening to free jazz is just listening to navel gazing. Like, I'm not here to say that it can't very occasionally be beautiful. Listen to Lonely Woman by Ornette Coleman and tell me it's navel gazing. Do you want to listen to free jazz, chat? 0's for no, 1's for yes. I'm curious, but I'm not curious enough to ruin your nights. Hey, Unity the Shapeshifter. Yeah, okay. You hate free jazz, but you also love insufferable music as well. You may be a poor judge. I am very okay with listening to most genres of music. Like, I know that there are some people who find hyperpop, for example, disgusting, and I'm going to do the transgender thing and say that I kind of like a lot of hyperpop. It's a cool little distillation. It feels nice. Can I just listen to mashups? Sure. Unity the Shapeshifter, thank you for the follow. Hyperpop is great. It's not most of it, some of it. A minority of it, but like a very good minority. I need to get more water. You're right. You're so right, Unity the Shapeshifter. I'll be back in a minute, and by the time I get back, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get back. I'm going to leave the advice thing open for like another minute or two. And if y'all have any last minute little nuggets of advice that you want to drop into my gaping holes, I will gladly receive them with joy and pleasure. Thanks, Duck Mo. I appreciate ya. If that is not the vibe, I will simply raid y'all out and we can find another person to bother. Advice, go vote. Voting is important, yeah. Yeah. So I will be back. I'm not even going to put up a BRB screen. It'll literally be like 20 seconds for me to refill this. See ya. Behold my ass. I am back. I return. What? Yeah, no, I kind of brought that on myself, Unity. Alright, there was one other person who wanted advice, so I am going to read that. And fuck, marry, kill, unlistenable jazz, unlistenable punk, unlistenable rap. Why? Why? Hi, Morpho Butterfly. Revoking my Sun Ra fan club membership. Sun Ra did a Batman album. Sun Ra is exempt. I guess we fuck. Like, I would say fuck. Yeah, Unity, I would agree with you. The problem is that I feel like if I fucked unlistenable punk, it would give me about 12 distinct STDs. You can see it, right? Like, the other two would be bad, but at least there's a greater likelihood that they'd be clean. Like, otherwise, though, yeah, I totally agree. Fuck jazz, Mary Punk, kill rap, yeah. STI vector equal to a nursing home. It would be, yeah, yep. It would be an STD 100% speed run. Getting all the STDs as quickly as possible. No wrong warp, world record. Alright, let's do the next advice. Oh, what's the best way or any tips on getting through your first breakup? I'm sorry, anonymous person. Time does heal all wounds, and in the meantime, distraction is huge. Cry a bunch. Eat a bunch of ice cream. Or like the equivalent if you're lactose intolerant. Treat yourself okay. Yes, Zarum is right. I was saying all of this stuff, but Zarum said it in fewer words. Good job. Cry a bunch and focus on self-care is exactly right. Yeah. I've been through 2 breakups and they were both pretty difficult, especially the first one. Don't do anything stupid is my other advice. Like, I've done stupid shit as a result of breakups, and it is much, much better to do nothing and to just sort of lay in bed for a while than it is to do stupid shit. So don't do stupid shit. Yeah, after my first breakup, I like damn near drank myself to death. And that is something that I will never ever do again. Never ever. It was so unpleasant. I'm not going to revisit the details of that. I'm not going to give you a blow-by-blow account of how I drank a lot of alcohol, because in addition to being unpleasant to listen to, it was also boring. I drank alcohol and then I drank other alcohol. And that was it for like a while. But the only thing that I got out of that was liver damage. And eventually I have like reached a healthy distance to my first breakup. I still think about her all the time. But like, you know, it's more in a bittersweet way than in a no, fuck, oh god sort of way. It's not even all the time though. Like there'll be, after a while, you'll think about whoever you broke up with like maybe once a day, and then after a longer while it'll be once every other day, and then after a longer while it'll be like once a week. you know, it won't go away. Do make sure that you're learning lessons from this, but like, it's okay to not forget about the people, but like, it is going to be at a further distance, I guess, is what I was trying to say. Have kidney damage because I didn't take care of yourself because you have clinical depression. Yeah, like, it's, yeah, I'm sorry. Be good to yourselves and be good to each other. Don't listen to free jazz. It won't help. I mean, I would say like sad music can help sometimes, and free jazz is sad music, but it's not sad music in the way that like would help with breakups. It's sad music in the way that you listen to it and you go, oh, that's sad. Don't drink, do drugs, or smoke. You also almost never have sex and haven't had a relationship in almost 18 years. Sneak jazz. That sounds fun. You have to know. Rick and Morty. Oh, okay, sure. If R&M is Rick and Morty, I don't know. Maybe it's like Raskin and Mobbins. Ice cream. Have I ever actually listened to free jazz? Like, I've listened to a bit of it. I watched a fair amount of the Sun Ra movie. And that's like underscored by free jazz. I've also listened to, I can't remember who all like made it and when and where and why. But like, I've made it a little ways into a couple albums. It's just not something that I can... I don't hate Sun Ra. I think that that movie was like too high concept in a really fun and cool way, but like I don't think it was super watchable. I'm sorry. Like it's too artsy. I know, Prof. Fuck, you're subscribed to Botster? You're subscribed to Bunlith, but you're not subscribed to me? This is why I have my free jazz takes, Prof, is because you're paying other people and not. I am joking. Not subbing to a free jazz hater. Free jazz is objectively okay, but music is vibe-based and you hate the vibe. I get that. You're subbed to Uncle Joe? And you're not subbed to... You may be an egg, but you don't know how to tell if you're just faking it or not. You can't fake that shit. Like, it's really difficult to fake that shit. Try presenting as the gender that you're like curious about, and just get a feel for it. And maybe at the end of the day that won't be the vibe, but like it can't hurt. The words faking it though, specifically, like that's just not something that like happens. Yeah, most cis people don't ponder gender, and to be fair, there are some cis people who do ponder gender, and who experiment with stuff, and who figure things out, and who come away at the end of the day with a better understanding of gender and a better understanding of themselves, and that's a good thing. Like, that's a great thing. As a matter of fact. I think everyone should do that, and I think that it's healthy. And sometimes it'll end up with people, like, wanting to trans their gender and taking steps to do that. But that doesn't have to be an outcome. Introspection. Introspection. So, like, some people in the room with us, I have a very nice, plump, supple, wonderful, alluring ass. How in hell do I tote this caboose around without openly bragging? You don't. You brag about it. Oh my god, everyone! Holy fucking shit, it's the Nostalgia Critic. Hi, the Nostalgia Critic. Welcome on in. What's up? I want to believe with every cell in my body, I want to believe that is the real Nostalgia Critic. How are you tonight? How have things been? We're talking about gender and asses. Two of my favorite things. Doug Walker, I hardly know her. True. Very true and based. Okay, we're just going to claim that the real Doug Walker, the genuine article, waltzed into my chat and said hello. Yeah, it happened. It might be happening still. I don't know if the Nostalgia Critic is like too weirded out by all this shit and has decided to leave. Gotta hire a guy named Doug to walk my puppy girl GF. That's a 4 out of 10 joke right there. Good job. No, like, okay, if you have a wonderful ass, then what you need to do is you need to approach people via twerking. You need to twerk towards them. Everywhere you go, go ass first. Show off your assets. Show off what your mama gave you. Yes, that is correct, Professor_whom. Just back it up, babe. Back it up, back it up, back it up. I want to hear you beep. Like construction equipment wherever you go. Like a Super Mario speedrun. Yes. I still... Hang on, let me check the Nostalgia Critics account. I mean, like, the picture is a picture of Doug, right? And it's got a background that's like a Doug-style background. Oh, 2 followers. Oh, the only official Twitch channel for the Nostalgia Critic and Channel Awesome. Period, but no space. New Nostalgia Critic streams every Wednesday at 5 p.m. CST. Period, no space. New Top 5 Best/Worst streams every Tuesday at 5 p.m. CST. Period, no space. New First Viewings or Real Thoughts streams every Thursday at 5 p.m. CST. Period, no space. Thanks for watching. The Nostalgia Critic hasn't streamed recently. I don't think it's him. Fuck. His actual channel is Channel Awesome. In spite of it all, we hold out hope. In the dark, we hold out hope. Unity, it's possible to get padding. Like, you can pad out your ass and your thighs and feel how that feels on you. It's not even super difficult. Do you guys know Bella the Wolf? No? Maybe? What about Bella the Wolf? TTV get better 732? Oh. Okay, bye. Thanks, Vivo Blue. Let's move on to the next piece of advice. This may sound a bit odd, but as a passing trans person, female to male, we'll often have to come out to people at some point in our relationship. It always feels as if our relationship shifts substantially afterwards. Do you have any advice for not feeling disheartened by these kind of shifts? I found it really challenging, especially in the dating world and with entirely cis-het friend groups. It's hard, like, you are right to be disheartened. That shit fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I don't think it's necessary to be like, you know, to say this unless maybe you're wanting to get into a more sexual relationship with somebody. But like that, you are right to be disheartened, is what I'll say. I guess if it's any silver lining, just know that like whoever's shitty about that isn't worth being your friend or even your acquaintance anyway. Fuck them, right? Like, bi and pan people care much less about what someone's parts are. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people do tend to, yeah. I don't know. Find people who don't care. There are plenty of people out there who don't care. There are plenty of people who you'll be able to say that to, and they'll just be like, all right, well, and then continue onwards. And I wish you a very finding those people and making friends with them wherever they may be, and they're in more places than you think. So like, okay, I've been doing something shitty lately, like over the last couple minutes. I've been doing something real awful and stinky and bad. And that's been looking at my view count. And there's more people now than there were, like, earlier in the stream. Which I'm happy about. It means that I'm at least marginally entertaining, or it means that the algorithm is picking up on my massive mommy milkers. But it does mean that I want to keep on streaming because there's more people here now. But it is 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. and I need to nap sometime. Go to bed, dingus. Yeah, true. Yeah, I need to eat a little snack and then I need to go nap time, I think. And yes, thank you, Prof. 5 a.m. Didn't sleep a wink all night. Go to bed. Hang on, let me... Y'all need some fucking nap time. Y'all need to... Kuroki, thanks for the bits. Hang the fuck... I'm... Go the fuck to sleep. Nap time. Immediately. I won't ask again. Wish nap time was socially acceptable? Who fucking cares if it's socially acceptable? It's in your own bed. You can go nap time anytime. What happens between you and your bed? That's between you and God. Muslu Sut says, pick Rispu. Okay. Good. Unless they're Vance, that's a couch. That's not a bed. There's a difference. Okay, I'm going to bed. I'm going nap time. And you all should too. If it's that sort of time and if you're feeling sleepy and if you want to take a nap. I give you my bagel permission to go nap time. You just woke up. Okay, then don't go nap time then. I know there are many people in Europe and elsewhere in the world who it's not nap time for them at all. But I know that there are some people who probably should be asleep right now. Let's see. Okay, so we're reading the person who Purple Phoenix wanted. But before I go, I have a few little last minute announcements. Let's turn on the synthwave. First of all, if you like what you've seen and if you liked my advice, feel free to give me a follow. I stream thrice weekly. I will probably be playing violin next stream. So if you liked that little snippet of violin, I will be better at it next time. Like, the geometry of violin combined with these armrests actually makes it extraordinarily uncomfortable to try to play. Like, I'm struggling. But I am better at violin when I am unfettered, and you can get a little taste of that on Thursday, and another little taste, probably on Saturday. Follow so you don't miss those, if that interests you. If you want to follow my social medias, you can do that too. Join the Discord, I guess. I'm probably gonna go back to doing like community nights. This week, maybe. Why does E have to be so expensive? You're telling me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Unity. I wish you a very, finding estrogen. Better at violin when unhinged. Unfettered was the word. New Van Dyke is the streamer? Okay. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for proving once again that you were better than me in every way, flaunting your superiority gracefully around, just absolutely flopping around with your big ass superiority just all over my good stream. Gorkstick, no. Yeah, I'm just about to end. Thank you so much for the 57 months. I think that's the longest active sub streak that I have. And it's amazing and always super appreciated. Just finished your dissertation? Let's fucking go. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Poggers. Okay, last words. You can follow my socials if you want. Xlam socials for all of those. My Discord especially. Also, I plan on being more active, at least, on like Twitter, and I might post a TikTok before the end of the year. Like, that platform disgusts me, but I do numbers, so amazing streamer. You'll definitely be seeing more of me. Cheers. Dial links, as soon as Blue Sky has video, I'm just going to be posting all the videos that I post to Twitter on Blue Sky. I generally only post videos to Twitter. That's it. So, unfortunately, I don't really have, like, when I can on Blue Sky, I will. Blue Sky has video embeds, does it now? I didn't think it did. It didn't as of like a couple months ago. I'll have to look into that. Final thing, second to final thing, thanks to all the mods, including Jade, including Kat, including Prof, unfortunately. Bring in features like weekly. Yeah, I haven't been super keeping up with that. I might want to poke around and see what's new. Yes, thank you to Bagelator, my robot. Bagelator did a splendid job tonight. And my final thing that I want to say is if you have money and you want to give some of it to me, you can. Streaming is my full-time job. And I try to make money with it. I try to make enough to live. So any amount, no matter how big or small, is super appreciated. Normally, I don't really get smash that like button, bash that subscribe button. Normally I don't like earn a ton when I'm just chatting, which makes sense because it's less of a money maker than busking, which is what I do when I'm playing violin. But I do appreciate everybody who tossed a few dollars in my direction tonight. That was super appreciated. And this is your last chance to continue doing so. Oh, Zariam, thanks for the Prime subscription. That's very sweet of you. Wow, thank you. Yeah. Bless. Buskin makes me feel good. I am afraid no ghost. I'm going to read this person who Comrade Purple Phoenix wants me to raid. They're doing a thing, apparently. I have never heard of this person ever before, and I don't know anything about them. I trust that they're okay, at least, and I hope that you stick around. We might be making a new friend tonight. You know, we might be making a new little buddy. Is that an enemy Charlie emote? You're subscribed to everybody but me, Prof. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. All my little friends, all my little buds you're subscribed to, you're not even subbed to me. I know they were all gifted subs. Prof, I know. I know. I'm just trying to make you feel bad because of all of the damage you've inflicted upon me tonight. I'm Except, yeah, I know you're sub to Trevor, and that's very deserved. Oh, and Tyler Links, thanks for gifting a sub to Prof. Alright, with that, we're raiding out. So I will see you all on Thursday. Before I go, what's up? Realization? In 3 months, you'll have been subbed for 5 years. That's so fucked up. I mean, I'm proud of you, Guacstick. Thank you for being an amazing person for all this time. We've, like, grown up together in some ways, and I'm so unhappy that, like, people have known me for more than 4 hours. My ideal stream viewer is somebody who pops in, like, vibes with what I do, and then just completely forgets about me forever. And maybe pops in again, and then I can surprise them again with, like, how cool I am, or how uncool I am often, and then they just disappear back into the void, and I never see them again for, like, another year. And by the time they come back, they've once again completely forgotten about me. I don't want to be perceived. I don't want to be noticed. I'm too memorable and awesome. I guess I am memorable in a way. I'm raiding out. I'm not going to think about, like, people on the internet knowing about me. It's fucked up. That's what it is. Alright, we're raiding this person, New Van Dyke. I will see you over there. And I will see you on Thursday, okay? Be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Give yourself a little treat. It seems like, judging by the advice, thanks for the big emote, Zarim. Seems like, judging by the advices that I've been doling out, a lot of y'all could do with a little treat. Y'all could appreciate a little snack. Give yourself a little snack. Give yourself, like, 30 extra minutes of sleep between now and when I see you again. Or, like, just a little bit to veg out, or maybe go out and touch grass if you need to do that. Or, like, just give yourself a little something nice. Always be giving yourself a little something nice. You deserve it, always. Okay, until next time, be good. Bye-bye. Good night.